Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay. Very welcome to this lovely Sunday edition of Comfort Today. Stay for the personality. I hope you're all keeping fantastic. How are you? Sunday fun day. We are live in session. You know, it feels like forever since I always say it. It always feels like forever since the last stream, particularly since it's a lot. It feels like a long gap between Wednesday to Sunday. But, you know, it actually flies every single time at the same time. But then I'm like, Jesus, it's been ages since I streamed. Joe Tate, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome for the first one in the chats. And also to Benjamin, number 2. Benjamin, you're starting your classes again tomorrow. Oh, brand new year for Ben. Back to college. What are you studying, Ben, actually, at the moment? I remember when I used to go to college. Oh, it feels like a lifetime ago. I suppose in a way it kind of is. It's like a past life almost. But I definitely did not like my college days. And I don't know, was that like a rare oddity or something like that? But I definitely wouldn't have. I just didn't. I didn't. It was okay. I got like along with people. I got along with my classmates. You know, and I guess the stuff that I was doing was interesting. But most of what I done doesn't really mean much to me nowadays. So, you know, I didn't particularly go out, you know, partying too much or anything like that. I had a very quiet enough college years. Like most of it I can't even remember, you know. It's like so long ago, you know. And Adrian, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Number 3 in the chat tonight. 1, 2, and 3. Adrian, for love you. I love yours. But I just never got into. I didn't really have any particular standout moments for my college years, I suppose. I think maybe the reason for that is when I started college, I was younger than everybody else. So I couldn't properly maybe get to know some of the people. Because, you know, I was definitely the youngest in the class, usually, by a couple of years, actually. It was just a mixed group of people in my particular course. But yeah, and I just, you know, and I didn't particularly like the lectures. They were a bit boring. I just remember just taking lots of notes and being bored. You know, and before I know it, I'm in the gym. I'm learning how to lift weights for the first time, and ta-da! There we go. Fast forward many years later, almost like a blur. The next, you know, almost decade of my life is almost like a blur, and then I'm like, here I am doing stuff online. What's up with that? Just how it is. College is just one of those strange times in people's lives. It can be absolutely incredible and fun, I suppose, in many ways, and then other ways it's just like, yep, I'm here to learn. I can't wait to get out of here, you know. And that was me. I just can't wait to get out of here. I never liked classroom situations. I don't like sitting down in a classroom at a desk, needing to pay attention. That is definitely not my thing. I'll do it if I have to do it, but I'd rather learn in my own way. So yeah, that's just how it is. I guess to figure out what I like. Well, that maybe Ben, maybe that's exactly what it was. Maybe that was exactly what it was. But I'm doing my own learning, you know, like nowadays. So college and stuff aside, okay, college stuff aside, nowadays I'm doing my own learning. So I have, I'm listening to my own audiobooks, so I'm reading, or else I'm just learning stuff on the internet in my own time. I'm paying for my stuff and I'm just delving into that. And I think, to be honest, I learn a lot more nowadays than I ever would in a classroom. And I think that's probably the same for a lot of us, is that we get time to, research or learn any skill that we realistically want to, if we want to, without necessarily having to sit down and doing this, a course which is divided into lots of these different subjects, and you're like, oh, I hate this one, this one, this one. I just want to focus on this one and this one. Nowadays, it's you have the option to. You have the option to even just learn from YouTube. Like you could look up practically anything on YouTube, and someone will have a course on it or information that you can use about it. So there you go. It's just one way to learn. So we all have our own ways, but I'm happy that the college days are definitely far behind me, and I'm just doing my own stuff now, and it proves a lot better. But yeah, so sometimes I do need someone to hold me accountable and be like, okay, make sure you get this and this and this done, because sometimes it just goes whoop, and I'll be like, oh. So I have to crack the whip sometimes to keep me on board. As Sylvia, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Sylvia. Thank you for pressing the follow button. I hope you're having a great day, guys. I hope you're already having a fantastic Sunday, whether it's Sunday evening or Sunday morning, afternoon, whichever the case may be your time. And yes, you're looking forward to the dreaded Monday blues about to creep up on a lot of us very soon. But luckily for me, nowadays, how I carve out my week, I luckily don't need to worry about Monday blues. Every day is just blue for me. No, I don't have to worry about alarm clock at 6 o'clock in the morning or whatever on a Monday. No, thank you. First time seeing the new haircut on stream, looking great. Oh, I thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. I literally freshly just shaved this last night, so this is completely fresh, down to the scalp, down to the scalp, completely shaved. I get here and you're talking about whips. I came at the right time. It's great when you take out the whip, right? How often do I shave? Well, I can shave. Well, the last the time between the most recent shave was a week, so I could shave every 2-3. Like technically, if I want to keep this look as close as possible to this, I have to shave about every 2-3 days. If I want to go, I'll have a little bit of length in it, then leave it for a week or more. I thought that post looked brand new. Which one? The post that I posted yesterday? That was fresh. That was brand fresh, shaved. Yesterday's post I put up on Instagram and on Twitter. So yeah, but yeah, I was just sitting there. I was just doing lots of different research and things. And I was like, I'm gonna, I need to update my social medias, because sometimes. Like, there used to be a time when I used to be so active. Like, I still am active on social media in different ways. But there used to be a time that I'd be like, shit, I didn't post in like a day or 2 days maximum. I'm like, oh my God. And to be honest, I probably should still post like that, to keep relevant, because, if you don't post every like few hours, like, you're dead. Everyone's moved on to the next person at that stage, And now it's like, oh, it's been a week. Oh, I suppose I should post. I should do something. But yeah, I have these strings of like lots of content comes out, and then it's like, and then back to it again. Active, interesting, wink, wink. We do like this. We do. It's good to be active, Jotep. It's good to be active. So yeah, I have new content up on J4Pay now. X and Instagram was updated yesterday. I'm putting I'm working on new content in the background too. And of course, there's new content right in front of you right now because I'm here. So, but yeah, you know what? I'm also branching out. You know, with the J for pay, I'm looking for, well, as part of research for something else. I'm actually going to hop on board. Maybe like maybe another two places just to kind of keep just keeping posting. Now it's going to be the same content, so you don't have to sign up to all these different places, don't worry. But I just find with things like OnlyFans, for example, OnlyFans is shit in many ways. I don't know what your guys, tell me about your experience on OnlyFans, particularly if you're a creator or you ever used it. But as a creator, even if you're not a creator, like you cannot find people on OnlyFans. The only realistic way that you can find people is by going onto social media, looking for links, because OnlyFans have invested like probably zero in their searchability. There's no realistically there's no discoverability on their website, which for a company that makes hundreds of millions in profit on a yearly basis nowadays, it's like, and you can't even use a fucking search bar, you know. So, and there's plenty of up and coming websites, that are a bit better. To be honest, I still think, like, I've done a lot of research on different websites recently, and there's one or two that are really small at the moment, but their discoverability would be like a billion times better than OnlyFans. Well, anything can be better because OnlyFans has practically zero. But even at that, some of the big competitors, let's say to OnlyFans, their searchability, it's better, but it's still quite dire. And I'm just going like, how does anyone not properly focus on this? Like, they think they're doing a good job, some of these websites, and it's better, don't get me wrong. But it's not that hard to get better when your competition's zero. But it's just, it does make me wonder, like, why is it so bad? Discover, like, even on Twitch, like, there's discoverability on Twitch. Now it's getting a tiny little bit better over the years, but it's still pretty dire, even on Twitch. That's why it's really hard for people to grow on Twitch. Realistically, growing on Twitch requires you to be active on multiple different fronts and constantly posting stuff. Like, you're going to be you like, to grow on Twitch, you have to have a good YouTube channel and preferably maybe like 2 or 3 different social medias, TikTok being a big one nowadays for it, but I dislike TikTok personally. And then typically Instagram and Twitter and things, right? So it's kind of the same. If you want to grow anything online nowadays, if you want people to go to a website, that it's your business, or it's a page like a blog or whatever the case it may be, you need to be proficient with social media, right? It doesn't mean that you have to have the best content ever. It just means that you are posting content and people can see you. It doesn't have to be the best lighting. It doesn't have to be the most fancy smancy equipment. It's pretty much, you just need to keep going. Like, I've been doing this for years now, and some platforms I've made a good dent in, and then things like Twitch, it's still small. Like, it, because that just kind of, and I'm like in the top 2% or so of Twitch. I am in the top 2% of Twitch or so, and then it's like, when you look at it, it's like, that's not that much when you really consider it. It just goes to show the biggest content creators on Twitch, just like on other platforms, like, they have the keys. They have the keys to the door. But that's just the content creation game. So if you put all your eggs in one basket, it may not be a good thing, and that's why you could take your bets and really focus on that one platform. But if you're looking to grow and get eyeballs on yourself, which could be for your own personal reasons or it could be business related, etc., my advice would be to don't put all your eggs in one basket and to branch. And that's, I'm taking my own advice, and I'm just going to now branch. I'm going to now branch with the, the content I have on my J for Pay, and I'm just going to put it onto 2 or 3 other platforms. It's just pretty much a copy and paste job, but setting up and going on to another website. Like eventually it's going to be copy and paste. It's just like, oh, post on all 3. So eventually it will be easy or whatever. But starting off is like, okay, I have to get used to how they do it, their platform. And it's the same if you start off with any social media, same type of thing. You have to get used to how their audience does it, or their buttons, and how their UI is, and all these different things, right? So I'm going to try and set up like 2 or 3 at the exact same time, and go from there. Lord Grumbles, hello, and meow, hello, meow, meow, hello, Grumbles. How you, man? You're keeping well? I actually think Ball J is hotter, says Anna. A lot of people, Endo, are saying that. Literally, I post anything now, and it's just like, Ball J. It's like, a lot of people's surprise is still that, Jay has shaved his head. Like, to be fair, it's not, is it? Yeah, it's a month. It's a month, just over a month ago since I shaved my head. About 5 weeks ago now. But me showing it online, it's been about a month. And me showing it on Twitch, it's been less than that. So, of course, to a lot of people, they haven't seen me yet because they didn't see me in a couple of weeks. So they're like, who's this guy? It's like, I kind of recognize him, but he's different. There's something different about Jay. Jay, did you do something? Did you do something? And like, look at my beard again. It's all nice and full. I told you guys, when I got my beard trimmed down, and I was like, okay, it's nice because it brings out my, it really highlights my face. But at the same time, it's like, oh, it's a little bit too short, particularly like down around here. I'm like, oh, give it about 3 weeks, give it a month, and we'll be back. Voila. It's like Miracle Grow. I'm just gonna like all over me. Wait, that for people who literally just logged in right at that second, all over me, and then my hand actions. Yeah, yeah. There's nothing really I can do about that one. But hey, we like that too. It is how it is. I remember when everyone was like, no hair, Jay, no. I joined and I was smitten and was all like, I like your beard, handsome human. I'm hiccuping on her at the same time. I like my beard too. When I wake up in the morning, like, it's a little bit more annoying, but it's fine. All you need to do is tame the beast, people. You just need to get a little comb and a few times, get the hairs down, because in the morning they can be sticking out and stuff, and you're like, yeah. You have to like, just have to kind of taper it in. That's just how it is. But yeah, Ben, that's how it was when I first was mentioning it, being like, guys, I'm thinking I'm going to start shaving my head. And a lot of people were like, whoa, that'd be cool. And there were some people be like, no, don't do it. And now we almost have universal happiness. So even the people on the fence who were like, no, I don't know how you're going. Like, think of it. If you were on the fence, just imagine how I was. Like, I was king of the fence. I was literally standing and stumbling on the fence. I didn't know which way I was going to go. And then eventually I just summed up the courage to myself and be like, you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. And ta-da, there you go. Topping past bottom, what's on the agenda today? The agenda is you. Ooh, you are my agenda today, top, pass, and bottom. Oh yeah. We haven't giggling and hiccuping, yeah. Hey Dub, lost track of time, also got a thunderstorm. Ooh, a thunderstorm. Damn. God damn those thunderstorms. But good to have you here. Good to have you here, Dub. Uh, wasn't it talking to Jack kind of sold you on shaving? Jack. Um, no, 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 no. I didn't really talk to Jack much about. I mentioned it to him, but I didn't say much more than that. But no, he wasn't. He wouldn't have been the one that, let's say, put the most. He wasn't the most influential to me, although I mentioned it to him. My beard is wild. I wake up and it's like that one Rage Against the Machine song, because it's like, fuck yeah, Q, I don't do what you tell me. Oh yeah, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Yeah, I love it. Well, you gotta tame it down. Obviously, the bigger the beard, the harder it is. So, just, well, the bigger they are, they usually get quite hard too. But yeah. So anyway, guys. So we started off this stream tonight talking about college. Started about talking about studying and all that lovely good stuff. And so I just saw an image pop up on my screen then, and it completely just took. I have to turn this off because it just took my. No, I clicked off the wrong window. Oh, it's fine. I'll load it back up. It's not a big deal. God damn it, Jay. But yeah, it was totally distracting me because I just refreshed and then I was like, so yeah. Whipping. I whip my hair back and forth. Oh yeah, and whipping. I can't do whipping hair back and forth anymore. Boo. Need to get my weave. Need to get the weave on. So, and then we started talking about social media and how to get bigger online, and then talking about branching out onto multiple different platforms. So I'm not sure when, very soon anyway, I'm going to start just simply duplicating my content onto other J for Pay like platforms. Just because I'm starting to get more and more fed up with OnlyFans. Not that I'm going to stop posting on it, I'm just duplicating. And the reason I'm getting fed up on OnlyFans is because just their layout and just stuff like that is just incredibly crap. But as a viewing experience, I guess it's fine, because if you're only logging in to see one or two people, well, you have their content right in front of you. But I'm speaking more so from a creator point of view. It's quite mediocre, and I knew this for years. It's that I'm now finally being like, yeah, you should have done this ages ago. You should have like put you should have duplicated the content onto extra places. So what I need to do now is like get the content and start sorting it out. It takes hours. I literally spent hours doing this today alone. Like, I would have much preferred doing anything else, but literally downloading and putting it into folders, stacking it up, and then getting to learn a different platform, just focusing on one at a time, just being like, okay, this is how this is how this is, and I'm still a bit confused with this one. But yeah, so it's just like pretty much duplicating, and the reason for that is because some of these other platforms use their own internal pages to promote, so that actually might end up better. Because at the same time, like I said to you, if you're looking to promote a business, or if you just want to get bigger on social media for your own personal reasons, don't put your eggs into one basket. And that also includes things like social media, because social media, although it can be really good to focus on one at a time, if that's what you want to, it can be really good to focus on one. But there's certain each platform has its own ups and downs, right? And if you look at traffic, for example, of what the most popular versus not popular is, if you look at, let's say, the adult creation side of things, wildly favors and focuses on Twitter. I think we're all quite aware of that. Now, you can also say Reddit as well. It's up to you if you want to consider Reddit as social media. I don't consider it social media, but it is, I guess. Like, it is a community. It's a forums, right? But you could say it's its own community, right? And I've been spending more time on Reddit recently. I'm even tempted to just start posting on Reddit. I never post on Reddit. So if you ever see someone with my photos, it's not me. But maybe I should. Good exposure. But being in this ecosystem, this creator ecosystem, that you have multiple social medias or multiple platforms, it saves you from, if one platform dies, you're not fucked, right? You're not. It's not game over. I started talking to you there just momentarily ago about Twitter or X, right? And a lot of the adult creators, or that whole space, really kind of lynches their success, or hinges their success all on that Twitter doesn't get banned or something like that. And you never know; it could happen. Just like TikTok may get banned in the next year or so in the USA, it could happen. Twitter could get banned in Europe. It could happen, because Elon Musk can be quite. Give me a word. Could I say temperamental? And that's to put it lightly. I have some other choice words, but I'll just say maybe temperamental. Feel free to give me some other choice words if you like. He can easily piss off a nation very quickly. Not only, like we talked on the last stream about advertisers and stuff, and not that many advertisers, post anymore on X because of pretty much Elon, right? But the same kind of thing happens if he mentions anything, it can upset any market. Do I have merch? I don't at the moment, Gooey, but is something that could potentially be a thing that I might focus on eventually. Many people have asked about merch in the past, and I did have some ideas for it, but right now, just not my focus. But if there seems to be a prominent, I'll get back to Elon in just a second. But if there seems to be a prominent want for merch, then please feel to let me know. You saw my the mug, and you saw, oh, you like my mug, yeah. So I have only one of these. This is my only one. This was I'll get back to Elon. Don't worry. I just want to answer. So this was to remind me. I could have probably got lots of these printed, to be fair. But this was to kind of remind me of where I am right now, and to appreciate and to, I guess, be grateful that you got out of the 9 to 5 thing and you're trying to make something of yourself. This is what this kind of mug symbolizes to me. Because it's my logo. It's something that I built, whether it's the Twitch, whether I have this stuff all over my different social medias, even on my J for Play. The branding, it's all like unicorn, right? So this is all the J Cottz stuff. It's all with this branding. So this is once again to remind myself of, you made it, in terms of you got out of something you really didn't like and you started doing your own thing, took a big risk, and I'm very grateful to still be doing it. And sometimes I'm like, how the hell am I still doing this? As in, like, why are people still watching me? Why are people still, interested in following my journey and stuff? Like, the mind boggles me sometimes, being like, but thank you. Thank you so much. So this mug is here to remind me of that. So Elon, hey Pensword, how are you, man? Meliker, stupid, be an ass. Hey Super J. Out of touch, rich douchebag, says Dub. These are some choice words you can call Elon Musk. But my point is that X can be quite volatile, right? So, and it doesn't really grow. I want to see, can I show you guys, because I have some questions for you guys as well. But I want to X traffic. I have to be very careful with what I type in, because let's see, like the X traffic. See, it's down. X drops down. I'm just going to bring it up here for now. This is just 1 month, but it's just to kind of give you an idea of what you're looking for here. So, like, let's bring it right in. So if you're coming to, like, let's say traffic, okay, so this is like your web traffic that was, just for the month of July, So this is for the month of July. Now, obviously, traffic isn't everything, okay, but it is quite important. From a business owner's point of view, or even an advertiser's point of view. So, like, if you're looking at things like X or Twitter, like, it is generally speaking, and this is quite trendy, that it tends to drop down. Now, some months are a bit better than others, and it's still extremely popular, obviously. No, but look at this in July. Google, just the Google homepage when you're going into search, right? And people say that Google don't have a monopoly on search engine, right? 131 billion, 131 billion. YouTube, obviously, it's next to Google with that 72 billion, and then there's a gigantic decrease after that. But with X, Bing Bing, Bing, Chandler Bing. Bing making a bit of a comeback, it seems. People maybe giving Google a little bit of the FU and trying to go to Bing and get Bing up there. You go, Bing. So looking at X, it is quite volatile because it is dropping down. And it's not as successful as, like, one could argue, it's not as successful as it could be. The traffic on X used to be a hell of a lot higher, but its market share is dropping down slowly but surely. So if you were an adult creator or someone just focused your content a lot on X, that will be alarm bells for you. And not just for you, but also the advertisers and also the business owners, etc. So you don't want to put all your eggs into one basket, because eventually the eyeballs, now this is still a hell of a lot of eyeballs, 4 billion. Now that's not 4 billion people, that's 4 billion visits, all right? Now, so there's still a lot of eyeballs that use this every single month, 4 billion or so views, right? And that's great, don't get me wrong. But if you branch yourself out to other platforms, look at Reddit. Reddit didn't move, stable 5 billion. Instagram even down, Wikipedia got more. You'd be looking at wanting to be on, let's say, maybe YouTube, Instagram, Reddit, X, and TikTok as well. Now, TikTok, this is the web. I'd assume TikTok.com means the web version of TikTok, because the app would be probably one of the top, if not the top, right? So I think this is just web based. Like, not that many people would use, still a lot of people, but not in comparison to mobile, just being on your phone like this and going directly into an app, not so many people. Same with Instagram, most of this stuff will be done on the app, not the actual website. So bear in mind, things like that happen. But look, Pornhub staying a nice stable 7th biggest website in the world in terms of traffic in the month of July. And once again, Pornhub doesn't have an app, of course, so this all has to go through their website, so that will be quite accurate. Whereas things like Instagram, for example, would be a hell of a lot higher, even Facebook and stuff, because they have apps, so it wouldn't count. And even X, even on the subject of that, X as well, but it still kind of is valid that it's not as many eyeballs like it could have, and it's gone down, as you see. So don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's what we're on about, people. That's what we're on about. So that's reasons why me, as a content creator, want to branch out where possible, and that means you can duplicate your content, or else just or make it completely different on each platform. So you have reasons why people will subscribe to you or log into different platforms to see you. Now, and that's what I do. I put bits every so often. I put something new that's not on a different platform, just to keep it a bit different. And sometimes I keep stuff completely separate. Like I'm on Twitch, I'm on YouTube, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Twitter, TikTok, which I rarely use. And then you have J for Pay, and then soon 2 or 3 more of those. But the 2 or 3 more of those, they'll all be like, you're getting the same thing as you would on J for Pay. the website might look a bit better, or it's displayed a bit differently, or blah blah blah, but it's the same content. So you don't have to worry, at least J for Pay wise, if you're subscribed to J for Pay, you don't have to worry that you're missing out as such, unless I directly tell you, being like, guys, you're missing out. But I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to you. And the last thing I'm going to say on this before I start asking, before I read your stuff here and ask some questions and things and watch some fun stuff, is that along your evaluation of when you look at all these links and how many people visit, blah 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 blah, onto all these different platforms, you might come with an idea being like, maybe I shouldn't do this platform. Maybe my focus on this platform, or else I'm not focusing on this platform because I'm trying too many other things, or I just don't have the time, or whatever. So inevitably there could be the possibility that you decide to stop on a platform so you can boost the other ones or give the others a bit more of your time. Or maybe you'll pause it until you come back to it. Maybe you'll deactivate your account until you come back and have a better idea, a better use for said platform. And I actually done that. I'm doing it this month actually, and that's with the Patreon. So with the Patreon, for example, I was doing early access. I wanted to do some behind the scenes stuff, but I realized, you know, as simplistic as that could be, it's like, that's actually more time, and I'm like already swamped with other things, stuff that you don't even see in the background. And I was like, yeah, Patreon. This is just a pure example now of a content creator making this decision. I tried on Patreon before, I stopped it. I thought this idea would be a bit better, or I'll have more time. Didn't turn out to be the case. Then I stopped the Patreon, or will be this month. So it's a casualty that you might decide that, okay, this particular platform isn't serving what I want, and what's the point in having something if I can't, you know, dedicate time to it? So whether you choose multiple platforms to post your stuff on, or whether you just focus on one or two, completely your choice. And it really depends, I guess, on the type of audience that you're looking for. Like I asked you guys a couple of months ago, and this is one of my questions. This is a question that I did ask a couple of months ago, is should I start posting on Reddit? And I mean just like posting just myself on Reddit, like having your own Reddit page. And that's just like, okay, and you have to ask yourself, okay, what's the purpose of this? What are you going to post on it? What's going to be unique? Or is it just for like eyeballs? Because of course Reddit's just a huge community. If you spread yourself too thin or too wide, you're going to spread yourself too thin. So you're not going to be able to give everything your attention. So and I goes, yeah, that's probably not going to be a good idea. So maybe if I was to post on Reddit, it would be in a very nonchalant kind of way. I have no idea with Reddit. But I think it would be a good way to get your name out there in certain ways. But I don't plan on dedicating my time to Reddit at the moment. I may dedicate time to Reddit for a particular reason, but it wouldn't be me necessarily as in focused about myself. It would be for a separate reason entirely. So yeah, there we go. There's some social media tips and some stuff that you might want to start looking into as a content creator or maybe a business owner, things to kind of be aware of. But let's have a look at the chats and let's see what you guys have been saying, and then go from there. So I get a combination of both porn and family-friendly content. Well, that's one thing that you can do with having multiple different platforms. You have your NSFW and you have your SFW content. You have an X videos. I don't have an X videos. A lot of people post, a lot of adult content creators post, you know, on, let's say, Pornhub, X videos, what's the hamster one? Things like that. I think X hamster. That's why it came to my head, because I was like, it doesn't have an X too. They post on X. They post on X hamster. They post on X videos. Sex, guys. It has to have an X in it. I'm surprised Pornhub isn't like X Hub. Is there? Is there an X Hub? xhub.com. Please tell me there's an X Hub. Oh, there is. There is an X Hub. What is it? It's just X established 19. Oh, isn't that Elon Musk? Didn't Elon Musk take this up before because he's obsessed with the letter X? There's literally a website called X Hub, but there's nothing on it. It's literally, I will show you what it is. If you haven't seen X Hub before, this is literally what it is. Someone bought this and they're obviously not giving it up. I bet you this is Elon Musk or something like that, since he's so obsessed with just X. This is it. That's the whole website. So there is an X Hub. Maybe that's why Pornhub couldn't call it themselves X Hub, or another website wanted to do it, but everyone has the same problem. xhub.com, established 1998. That, without a doubt, is Elon Musk. And one day, X Hub will get the attention it deserves. It will. Endo asking for ow. My pecs are a little bit sore. I done chest yesterday and I just felt it there. It was my first. This is my first pec flex since yesterday. So my pecs officially are woke up now. You should always diversify your portfolio. Yeah, that exactly, Dub. I know there's an X Tube. Not sure about X Hub. Yeah, there's an X Tube. I watched some videos there at one point. I haven't checked that website out in a long time. It's not in my few regulars that I would look at, just to look at the stories and stuff in particular. You know, I'm there, I want to see the design, and I'm fascinated by the technology that goes into these platforms. I would certainly not be using it for any other type of purposes. It's research purposes and just purely fascination in the hobby of how websites like Pornhub and Xtube and Xhamster, etc., how they work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would never ever use those for other alternative reasons. For my science project, I use all of this for my science project, guys. I would never look at, like, it's like Playboy. Like, whenever I saw Playboy when I was younger, I was interested in the amazing stories that came with it. It's like, what naked, like, I saw there was naked women and stuff, but I was like, well, this is truth. Didn't give a shit about that. I definitely nowadays I didn't. But, like, you know, we gotta watch these things for, yeah, the sports as well, with the pro wrestling. Like, I go on to, like, Pornhub and stuff, and I type in, like, wrestling, and I'm just there, be like, yeah, this is great wrestling. I'm like, I'm so into wrestling right now. It's like when you're watching the Olympics and you're looking at all the gymnastics and you're looking at the swimming and the wrestling and stuff, and you're like, yes, I'm so into sports. Yeah, I'm so into sports right now. I'm so sporty. Same type of thing, you know? I'd only really pay for a private show from a few of the models I actually watch, because some of them are hot to me. Yeah, Endo, that's very, very normal. You paying to see a model or content creator or of your choice, that's where the subscription model fits people perfectly, because you are paying to see that person. Like, you could, like, anyone can go onto any of those websites that I just mentioned for science, for research purposes, or your own personal recreational time, and you can see anybody you want for free. But if you want to see a particular person because they in particular are, like, you know, they grab your attention, they make you a little bit hot under the collar type thing, they make you a little bit weak at your knees. You can't see right now, but my knees are quivering. Yeah, wait, actually, maybe I can just stand up and just kind of show my legs, like, just quivering like that. You know, and that's the great thing where content creators come in, or the models, however you want to call it, actors, blah, 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 because you can pay directly for their content. And that's why some of the biggest websites out there, such as OnlyFans, etc., that's where they excel, because it allows those content creators or porn stars, etc., another way for you to access their content because you're personally invested in them, and you get exactly, well, maybe not exactly what you wanted, or maybe exactly what you wanted by paying a subscription, or maybe paying for a private webcam show. Depends on the platform you're on, whether it's, I don't know, like Chatterbait or maybe it's on one of these websites where you can tune into a live stream and see the person that way. Or you go onto a dedicated cam show website so you can see that particular person. Or you log into Twitch or places like Twitch, and you can chat to your favorite people there. So whether it's family friendly or whether it's a little bit more NSFW, there you go, you know? They always say people go through phases of acceptance. What's that in regarding to for Pensword? Oh, you feel guilty because the job offer. Ah, right. Okay. I see. Yeah, most certainly Superman, my kryptonite. Hey, Duke, how are you, man? Duke just knows. Duke gets called. Duke gets called when the pecs bounce. It's like his spider senses are tingling, and he just like has that little bit of a twitch in his ear, and he's like, I need to log into Twitch. Jay's streaming. Ain't that right, Duke? I just buy Playboy for the articles. Exactly. I use the same logic while watching Boyfriend TV and pro wrestling. If you heard of it, because I'm not 100% innocent, but you've heard of Gay MailTube. Yes, I'm aware of all these different ones. You know that Boyfriend TV one that you just mentioned there, Pensor? That's a more recent thing I've heard of. I definitely reviewed it for the articles, different types of articles in the past. Only it was my first time noticing it. Just how it is. Mr. Ice, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. He's such a nerd. I want to buy a topless mail calendar. My mother won't let me buy one for my own damn room, even though barely anyone goes in there. See, that's the thing when you don't live by yourself. You know what? Get the calendar, but don't hang it up in the room. Just like keep it in your drawer. Keep it under the bed. It's like your porno stash of magazines back in the days, guys. For you people growing up nowadays, and if you're still quite young, you'll never know what it's like to have a little stash of, you know, recorded videotapes, or maybe DVD collection, or maybe a stash of magazines that you're hiding away to make sure that mommy or daddy or anybody else doesn't get their frickin' hands on them. Trust me. Trust me, you'll never know what it's like. It's a completely different time. But yes, if you want to get a topless fireman calendar and your mother won't let you hang it up on your wall, then maybe buy it anyway and just hide it from her. Put it into your drawer. Is what is. Hey, Gamone, how are you, man? You have the juiciest pecs I've ever seen, says Mark. Well, thank you, Mark. You know what? They could be juicier, but ever since I hurt my elbow, well, yes, I hurt my elbow, but definitely my arm, I'm still recovering, so I can't give the same intensity to the pecs like I could for the last, over 2 months now, but 2.5 months now. Time flies, doesn't it, guys? But it is what it is. We'll be back, and we'll be able to look juicier and bigger than ever, I'm sure, when the arm is a bit better. You're just lurking. Gimone, when you're lurking, that means you're playing Final Fantasy 14. Are you still playing Final Fantasy 14, or has the hype kind of died down? Like, what is there to do at the end game? You know, like, I can't imagine there's much to do outside of, you know, regular dungeons and stuff. But like for me, playing MMOs in the past, like I'd play a dungeon maybe 2 or 3 times and then I'm bored shitless of it. I don't care if there's like an extra difficulty level or something. I'm just like, it's still the same thing. It's the same thing, you know. It eventually just gets boring to me. You're taking a break to do drawing. Ooh, why are you drawing? What are you drawing? But Jay, with all the research and science projects that you have done by now, shouldn't you be a scientist by now? But I am. I am a scientist in this particular category. You know, I put my science, that magic, I bring it to life on your screen so you can see it. So when I've been researching my science projects on those websites, that translated into what we call J for Pay. And other websites just like it in the very distant future. In the very near future. Imagine having to hide your porn stash in a folder titled Favorite Bible Passages. And you know what? If you had Christian parents, there's a good chance that they probably will, out of curiosity, go in and look at those Bible passages. Because parents aren't goddamn nosy. Pac-Man, I'm doing well. How are you keeping? Is all good on your end? Is all good on your end? So, guys, I have a question. I have lots of questions, but I have a question. I'm gonna ask a question to you. Now, I'm on Instagram. You may have seen this the other day, but I'm gonna put this. I'm just gonna do a quick one on. I'm gonna do a poll on for you guys. It's going to come up on your screen, but it's going to literally mimic what I have on Instagram if you haven't seen it, because I just want to see out of my live chat at the moment. Ponty, you've seen this multiple times. Ponty logs in, he's like, what, where's the hair? It's like, Ponty, we know. So I'm just going to literally copy and paste what I have here on Instagram. First place, yeah, no, to go. You know, if I was smarter, I would have had this already pre-typed up. But you know, I'm just not that smart sometimes. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the first place. Yeah, wait, I'll just say cont. Cont means content. Well, Twitter. I'll clarify that in a minute again. So I'm just getting up this poll for you there now, and we'll reveal what the search results. When I reveal these search results on the live stream, I'll also reveal what they were on Instagram as well. Okay, so I'm going to put this up for 5 minutes, and then we'll get into it then. So there's going to be, now take your time, there's no rush on it, but simple question for you lovely people out there, and once again, you're 5 minutes, so take your time. The question is, where's the first place you love to go to find pec or chest content? Now, unfortunately, there's a very limited word count I can use, but content, okay? So the options that you have are Twitter, Instagram, Google, paid platforms, Reddit/other. Feel free to comment the other if you so wish, or else I can ask yours anyway. But let me know where if you were to go, okay, I want to look at pec content, I want to look at chest content. Like, what's the first thing that pops into your head? You know, what I mean by paid platform would be, you know, a subscription-based platform, let's say like OnlyFans and such, right? OnlyFans, Just for Fans, Fansly, etc. So that's what I mean by that. So Google is literally, you type in chests or pecs on the Google search bar, that, you know, it's a Google search, or else you specifically go on to something like, you know, now maybe you go on to TikTok, you can put that as Reddit/other if that's the case. But yeah, so just have a look at the poll within the next 4 minutes now. And if you get a moment, just let me know, where's the first place you usually will go when you think of, Okay, I want to look up great pec or chest content. So would it be Twitter, Instagram, Google, a paid platform, or would you go to Reddit or a different website? And I'll give you the results of the poll that I have here, that I asked on Instagram on my community update from Instagram yesterday. So feel free to take a second to check that poll on your page right now. I would buy my own calendar, but my mother pays for a lot when my own bank is empty. Makes sense. Things haven't been well financially, so please don't ask. I'm not gonna ask. I wouldn't ask. We all can be in it. You know, sometimes we thrive and sometimes we're just about surviving, and felt like that a lot this year. To be fair, it's like I get money and then it's like, oh, it's been taken by every fucking thing else. You know, whether it's bills or freaking other things. But yeah, and then it's like, where's my money? So yeah, I get it. It can be tough. It can be tough. You could be better, Pac-Man. What's up? What's going on, man? How can I help you? You haven't been in here in weeks, Panty. Haven't you been looking at me on Instagram or anything? Panty, that's a disgrace. You should be, one of the first things you should be doing is making sure I post new content on my on my social medias. You should have me as a notification that when I post something, it goes to you and be like, Jay just posted. And you're like, yay, Jay posted. Let me look at it. That's what you should be doing, Panty. But evidently you're not. Surprisingly insta, says Ponty. Where's the poll? Ooh. It's in my pants, my good man. The best flex is kind of like that, but it's a general flexing content. Define pec content. Do you mean from you or generally? Sorry, generally. Not just me, but if you have in your head. Okay, so if you're just joining in the channel right now, guys, the poll is where would, if you just had it in your head, okay, I want to look at great chest or great pec content. No one specifically, maybe right now, maybe you do have someone in your mind, but make it more general just for this poll. Where would you go first? Would you, what pops into your head first? Would it be Twitter? Would it be Instagram? Would it be Reddit or a different website? Would it be a paid platform? Would it be Google? A Google search? Just let me know, and then I will let you guys know what the results were of the poll I posted yesterday. But this is just a live poll here. It's going to be ending in 30 seconds, so if you get a chance, feel free to click. My go-to is Reddit, says Goey. There's a subreddit about pecs. There's lots of subreddits about pecs. I've checked it yesterday, trust me. And boobs. There's a hell of a lot of tits all over over Reddit, should I say. Reddit has a lot of tits, way more than pecs, and that's a disgrace. It's great, but it's also a disgrace. I love a good chest, and that's a male chest and a female chest. It's my favorite part to kind of look at when it comes to women, and it's one of my favorite parts when it comes to men. A nice chest, breast, whatever you want to call it. You know what? Depending on the country you're from, sometimes I hear people calling it a breastplate. Or a chest plate. I'm trying to figure out where's the translation for that, because I see it time and time again. Chest plate, breastplate. Wow, you have a great chest plate. Or breastplate. I'm like, huh. Breast is chest. Or breast is best. Chest is chest. It's called pecs and pec bouncing, if I'm not mistaken. I believe... Wait 1 second. Let me bring up my document. I believe in miracles. Where you from? You're a sexy thing, you. Pecs and Bouncing has 43,000 users joined to it. Because why? I have it on my list of content. I literally have a content for all the amount of people who've joined it. Yes. I brought it on my list yesterday. Welcome. I've seen the Reddit. And I check each Reddit as well in my looking. Insta, there are entire Insta pages for chests and pecs. That is absolutely correct. There is. Lots of them text me for no obvious reason, I'm sure. Okay, so I have a challenge for Jay if he can. What's the challenge? Today was just not a good day. Those days happen. Don't let that put you off, Pac-Man. These days happen. Whatever the reason was, it's just look at it, analyze it, and let it go. You know, move past it. Tomorrow is another day. It's a new trend, especially for Jay. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Hey, abovordness. Well, that poll ended. Well, I'll check those results in just a moment. To be quite fair, I use multiple platforms to find such content: Instagram, Google, and Reddit. You are jumping ahead of me. You are jumping ahead of what I'm going to ask as my next question, Jer. But I'll get to that in just a moment. I get an ASMR ad for furniture. An ASMR for furniture. What do you do? Are you like tapping? Am I like tapping on a... I'm just trying to... I have furniture all over me. I just don't know what to pick up. But yeah, I'm just going to tap on my desk. And is this like ASMR and just like rubbing my desk? Yeah, if I do this really hard, I don't think that looks good on camera. You know, I'm rubbing my desk. I'm really, really briskly rubbing my desk really hard right now. And see, it just doesn't translate that well into the camera, does it? So... Oh, she has to whisper. I'm whispering while I rub my desk really, really hard. Of course she's whispering. That's ASMR, right? My Instagram search is full of shirtless men, says Ponty. I'm sure you're not alone. I'm sure you're not alone. Rub it in, Jay, yeah. Gotta rub it right in. Okay, let me have a look at that poll. Where is my poll? Okay, so we just put a poll. If you're just joining in, guys, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. My name is Jay. If you haven't seen me before, I'm the guy with the pecs. I'm super pecs right now. Is there a bird is played? No, it's super pecs. So we just asked a question just a moment ago, and it's 33% across the board, guys. This is rigged. But I asked you guys, where is the first place you go to find pec or chest content? And 1, 2, and 3 tied, because it's rigged, obviously, is Twitter, Instagram, and Reddit. So Twitter, Instagram, and Reddit, at least according to you guys right now, thanks to that stream, Twitter, Instagram, and Reddit. Now I put this exact question up on my Instagram community page yesterday. FYI, if you are not part of my community, feel free to go. We do put interesting and content that you don't see anywhere else. Or, you know, I'll be using it a bit more frequently to ask stuff like this. So yesterday on Instagram, I asked, and the poll has been seen by over 1,000 people at the time. Number 1 is Twitter. So Twitter had the most votes. In second place, it was Instagram. In third place, it was a Google search. So it was a regular Google search. Then I had other, so that would be a different website that's not listed. Followed by TikTok. Followed by paid platforms, OnlyFans, etc. And followed by Reddit. That's according to my community yesterday. So they ranked it Twitter, Instagram, Google search, other, TikTok, paid platforms, followed by Reddit, just according to this poll. Pac-Man, enjoy the rest of your day, man. So yeah, it's definitely, it looks like, according to my chats right now, and also to the poll that we had yesterday so far, Twitter and Instagram seem to be the most popular, at least from a social media perspective. So if you like looking at pec or chest content, what is the places that you like to check it out at? So Instagram and Twitter seem to be the heavy favorites At least according to that one poll. It's like those polls, you know, when they do like political polls and stuff like that, or they get some weird surveys and they're like, oh, like 6 in 10 people say blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah, that's one poll, you know? Um, I'm a Tolkien fan. I am a Tolkien fan. Man, I'm just a big nerd when it comes to just, I have like when it comes to like fantasy, when it comes to, you know, yeah, fantasy in particular. I love a good fantasy movie or a fantasy I love stories, just stories in general. But fantasy always gets me, and it's so hard to come across a good fantasy nowadays. At least if it comes to if it's a movie or if it's a series or something, because they unfortunately nowadays you cannot tell a story without politics getting involved, you know, and that ruins it, and also just people putting identity politics and stuff into it, unfortunately. Fortunately, unfortunately, depending on your perspective, but usually unfortunately they just can't take their fucking mind out of, hello, this is a fictional world. We do not have to have the same representation like we do in real life in this fantasy world. This fantasy world was designed for people to escape into whatever the author designed, and that's exactly how you should be drawing your source material. Not making up your own bullshit and putting in your own shitty politics into the fantasy world. And that's why it's so difficult for me nowadays to really get invested in a fantasy show, because people just don't know how to stop uh, living in the real world for that few hours, and they need to, you know, mimic how the real world is in the fantasy world, and that sucks. So it is very difficult for me to get invested in a fantasy story nowadays. The best fantasy stories still remain in the books, as intended. It is obviously amazing when a director does a beautiful job on displaying a scene or moment on camera. Absolutely love it. But unfortunately, those moments are few and far between nowadays, more so than ever, unfortunately. So yeah, that's my take on it. A bit of a hot take, I'm sure, but you know, Ben, you asked me to watch a link there. Let me copy and paste that. What's my favorite fantasy movie? Lord of the Rings, hands down, easy. Lord of the Rings. What is this? Okay, so there's a challenge. Is this it? Okay, what is this challenge? Okay, what is it? Q-tip. What? Why is this? Okay. Ah, okay. I done this with pens in the past. Okay, so why are they using a Q-tip? Because a Q-tip is way too easy. Yeah, Q-tip is too and Q-tip is actually cheating. And actually, you can't use a Q-tip if you have a hairy chest, um, realistically, because it will get stuck in your hair. But the Q-tip, the little fibers make it easier to stay in between your chest. So it, as much as I appreciate the creativity that's in the challenge, it's kind of a stupid challenge at the same time. Um, Speaking of hairy chests, these guys all have lovely chests. I'm not dissing their chests. I'm just saying that the challenge is just far too simple. Um, so yeah, I guess I could do it just to be like, oh, I'm in on, you know, that I'm in on the challenge, just like these guys with chests, whether they're bodybuilders, amateur, or so. But yeah, it's just far too simple. I was going to say try with a two pick. Yeah, a two pick would be a little bit. Look, he's with two, but I don't think he realizes the last guy. And this is no shade. This is no shade to whoever that man was. Dom DNO Fitness. No shade whatsoever in case Dom ever sees this video. And people are ready now. People are there with the clip. They're waiting to clip this as I say this. No shade. But if you get 2 Q-tips and put them together to make it more impressive, it actually reduces the... Well, it's already a simple challenge, but it reduces the challenge even further, because the fibers on both the head, well, the front and back of the Q-tip are going to be fusing together to make it even easier to stay in between your chest. If I got the Q-tip right now, it wouldn't be a fair challenge. Well, not only is it already a simple challenge, but it's already unfair if I do it, because the little fibers that are on the Q-tip, they'll easily snug in between my hair. And guys, I have a very hairy chest, so not really a good comparison. So there you go. I don't care how many Q-tips they're putting in there as long as they're flexing. Well, there you go. Like, I'll consider doing it. You know, the guy here actually, Iron Man, Iron Man sends me messages on a regular basis asking me to do certain, and to be fair, I should really pick him up on. I just look at some of the challenges, but he asks me on a regular basis to do lots of these different challenges so he can actually promote me on his page. He promoted me a couple of times in the past, but you know, he always does videos that usually challenges and stuff, and I really should take him up with some of the things that he's asked me. It's just I usually look at it and be like, yeah, maybe. You know, that's kind of how I shouldn't be like that. I should be like, yeah, let's do it. But trendy stuff, like it's rare enough that I do the trendy stuff. I do them from time to time, or else I pick them up ages later when the trend stops. So now it's no longer trendy. But sometimes I will do something trendy. But I should, because that keeps me relevant. Because relevant. We all need to be a bit relevant when it comes to attention. Social media it's all about engagement. It's all about attention, which we talked about at the start of the stream, talking about social media growth and what to look out for and investing your time and stuff. Pensor, the other night I watched a horror film called Immaculate. It was definitely made to piss off the pro-life crowd, not in a subtle way. Oh, is it like the Immaculate Conception or something like that? Conception? I said contraception, didn't I? That's kind of funny. I made myself laugh. I usually laugh at my own shit. As an FYI. Okay, so it's a mix of Mordor and Gimme More by Brittany. Gimme Mordor. Oh, Brittany. I was going to say, oh, Brittany, I love your name. Mordor, Gimme Mordor. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Gimme Mordor. It is a mix of Mordor and Brittany. It's Mordor a bitch. Instagram is for pecs, Twitter is for ass and titties, says Ponty. Since you can't have nudity on Instagram. That's true. That's why you need a social media like, or else probably an adult focused one where you can have nudity. You know, like Instagram can be so fickle with nudity that literally bouncing your pecs or showing them in a certain way can be nude to Instagram. So that's another thing. And yes, Instagram never applies its rules fairly. They literally pick and choose when they want to do things. So it's very hard to it's very hard. Like I used to post a hell of a lot on Instagram on my previous accounts, and that's why I say accounts. I used to be extremely active with posting on Instagram until accounts got deleted and stuff, and that's when I had to take a step back and be like, okay, I have to be even more careful with what I post on the stuff nowadays. Do a pen. I've done a pen before. Hey, I don't. I think Jay's hotter than they are because, in my opinion, he has more muscle. But one of those guys is a bodybuilder. See, I don't count myself as a bodybuilder. I literally just like to have muscle on my body, and I like changing my body. But if you look at my body, there's muscle there, obviously. But I don't like invest like 100% of. Oh my God, it's all my time on it. I take my body, I take my health very seriously. But at the same time, I'm not there being like, oh, I can't eat, anything else other than, broccoli and rice and chicken. It's like, no, I'll eat what the fuck I want kind of thing within reason. But yeah, I've had my increases. I've had my bigger bearish days, and then I've had a lot more lean, and now it's like in between. And now, especially since I'm still recovering with my arm injury, unfortunately, it's still lagging behind. There's certain exercises that I would love to do and to be great for growth and stuff. They just have to take a step back for a while. Have you ever done or considered doing a bodybuilding competition? Considered, never done, and don't want to do. I showed it to prove my point, says Ben. Yeah, pregnant, non-natural. Ew. God, dear God, Pensword. Ew. What's that? Lego Shima. What? Wait, Lego. Oh my God. Lego Shimates in Motorsports. That's such a long. And I still probably mispronounced it. But Lego, I'm going to call you Lego. Or Legoshi, as you said. Legoshi. Wait, okay, now you said Legoshi Madsen Motorsports. Is it? Legoshi, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Some names are so hard for me to just read out when there's just like a big long sentence. It's almost like high electrical temperature right here, I can spot that one a little bit easier, but when it comes to this, it's like, is it Lego? And then it's like Shimaitsen. It's like, I don't know. But if that's like, oh, the name's Legoshi, I'm like, oh, Legoshi. Okay. Yeah, some usernames. Hey, dude, Happy Davis. Instagram is as sensitive as the toss on Twitch. Extremely. This is when something is all these social medias and these huge websites, they become more and more corporate over time, and that sucks because when something becomes too corporate, you have to be so stringent with the rules, There's zero flexibility. Just complete rigid. Endo asking for a sexy professor time. So I have another question for you guys. So we already answered, I already asked one about which is your favorite places to look for when it comes to looking for chest or pec content, right? And we pretty much identified, at least when I combine all the votes, it seems to be Twitter and Instagram being two of the biggest players. Now, there's obviously other players too, but they seem to be the biggest ones, depending on I guess how risque the content could be. If you want something a little bit more lighter, you could look for TikTok or Instagram. If you want to look for something maybe a little bit more saucy, you could look at, Twitter or Reddit for these things, right? But not bad, brand new to Twitch, don't really know what it's about yet. Twitch is just live streaming. It's just live streaming, man. So what it seems to be when it comes to looking for chest or pec content, and that's just obviously focused on one part of a body, right? Which is, it's a very important part to many people to be sexy, which is this part. But this part of a body really brings in a lot of attention, and that's for men and women alike. Right? Like, women love a sexy chest on a man. Men love a sexy chest on a man. Now, that can be from a fit. And now also when it comes to men, depending on if you're, your sexuality and stuff, when it comes to, let's say if you're straight, let's say, yeah, you're a straight male, right? You're still going to love a good looking chest because you can use it, A, for inspiration, or B, to secretly jack off to at night, whichever the case may be. Or if you're gay, well, I think it says it all. I don't really have to say more there. You can use it as inspiration, absolutely, for multiple different things, whether it's fitness or otherwise. But see, men can definitely enjoy a chest for reasons. Now, also when it comes to women, when it comes to men as well, if you're a straight man and if you're looking at this area of a female's body, the female chest, the female boobs, the breasts, whatever you want to call them, the titties, they also have a huge focus on this part of a woman as well, right? It's usually tits and ass, and that's for men and women. It's usually chest and ass, tits and ass, whatever, right? So this part of your body right here commands a lot of attention for male across the world and females across the world as well. And regardless of your sexuality, it still has a huge focus, whether you're gay, you're bi, etc. Right? So, in saying that, a hell of a lot of searches are done on a daily basis looking for this type of content. Now, it is very evident that this type of content can be found on it's spread out, right? It's spread out across the internet, this particular type of content. And that's just focused on this. There's obviously other content that's also spread out across the internet too. All right. But wouldn't it? I would ask you people, would you like, or would you think there is a demand to have all of this content in one easy to find place? Like, would you look on a daily basis or on a weekly basis or whatever the case may be, if there was a website designed for chests, let's say, chest, breasts, whatever, for the straights, the gays, etc., would you go on to that? Would you realistically, are you talking about a pec finder? Yes, we're going back to the pec finder that we talked about on the last stream. We're on about chest finder. Yeah, a big tittied man in my bed. Well, Ponty, we're on about the internet right now, not your bed. Would you, if there was a website dedicated to chests and pecs, would you find yourself going... Oh, I just moved my position. Would you find yourself going on it? Like, it's a very important question, because I'm still doing more research into it. Like, if I look at Reddit, if I just look at Reddit alone, no, pec finder isn't a real thing. There's no such thing. This is why I'm asking it, you know? Not yet. So, if I look at Reddit, I'm going to just show you this. I'm just going to show you. I'll show you it in just a second. I'm going to keep it in the background while I read your comments. Depends if I can actually go out and meet those pecs IRL. Maybe. Depends on how you'd make it. Lauren, low budget, to be honest, yes. If I had the money and I know some models that I really enjoy, had it, sure. Like, basically, it would be, I would imagine it to be something like FeetFinder, that you would put your chests of all different shapes and sizes. Peck dating. Yeah, peck dating, I know, right? I don't know if there'd be a demand for a dating website that's just pecs, because yeah. But just imagine it being like a chest or pec finder that you can go on it and you can look at your favorite pec, or at least pec focused. It doesn't have to be just pecs on their profile, for example, but obviously the focus would be pecs, right? And you have all your free content there, but as in discoverable on the main page, you have lots of different chests. They'd be doing videos, you know, to keep themselves popular and make themselves stand out. But obviously you can then pay if there's a particular creator that you liked, if you liked their content, just like all of the other websites that do subscription-based content. You're subscribing to those people for their personal chesty content or other content on it. And then you could have things like, yeah, like a Pinterest, but just for pecs. It's like a Reddit. Just think of Reddit where it has all those subreddit forums, but it's all just pecs. At least a pec focus. Now that can be from a fitness perspective as well, for fitness people that want to use it. It doesn't have to be just all sexual, of course. But would you see yourself logging in and using it? That's the question. You guys are real people, all right? And that's why I want to see what a real person would say. Programmer noise on it. Damn, all this talk is making my oral fixation kick in fierce. Popsicle time. I wish Pedro Pascal showed his pecs more often. Ask him to sign up. You're a real boy. You are. Grinder for pecs. That's too niche, but a man can dream. You say it's too niche, right? You say it's too niche, but I need to remind you, there is a website just for finding feet. So feet is also a thing. So if a website exists for feet, why can't it exist for hands? And why is that? Oh, wrong one. I was like, why is it not popping up in the background? May I need to remind you that there is a website where you can view, buy, and sell feet pics, right? So if people want to see feet, you can, and if this is niche, which is extremely niche, we're looking at one part of your body. Once again, you're looking at one part of your body. These little things at the end here. And if there's a website just for those, there can be also a website for other body parts too. Pec dating is pec dating is too niche. Like, you could definitely, maybe, depending on your budget. Now, guys, the thing is, to make these type of websites, they can cost, like, if you want to make a really good website, it can cost tens of thousands to over 100,000 just for a really good website, right? So it's not just like, oh, I'm just going to make a website tomorrow and there you go. Not so simple. Because when you have to think of things like the server costs, when you have to think of employing multiple people, customer service, when you have to hire legal people, when you have to hire the payment processors, doing deals with banks, etc., and also just designing the website with a UX designer, the website designer, the front end and back end support, along with operations like DevOps and things like that. The cost mounts up extremely fast. So you can be like, oh, I'm going to make it tomorrow, and good luck with that. And then you're like, oh shit, this is going to cost me like 100 grand to make it like a good one, And in the grand scheme of things, 100 grand is it's a small drop in the bucket. But yeah, it's not just a simple thing you can just make, because server costs a lot on its own. So then you have to add in the payment processing, you're adding in the legal, you're adding in the multiple customer service people that you'd need just alone for customer service. You'd have to, and then all the website maintenance on top of that, including the development of it. It costs a lot of money. Advertising it, marketing spend, man, these things cost a lot of freaking money. And then you have to think of, like, you're employing people full time. You're going to want to have full time multiple people in the devs side of it, especially, and even the research department as well, because you're going to have people coming together trying to be like, okay, we have a new idea. How is it feasible to add in this particular thing into the website? And then you have to go through all that from start to finish. It's a fucking project in itself. So there's a lot to it. So unfortunately, it's not something that I can be like, someone should make that. Yeah, that's why we have to find out. We have to find this stuff out. I guess the developers of that website had the right footing. Technically, that one part of your body is made out of 10 little piggies. And I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow all those piggies. Is this leading into a Squarespace promo? The thing is that Squarespace would be too small. Like any of these hosting websites, like these that you see, I don't even think they would not be able to handle this. Like I think when you want to make like a Squarespace, this is hosted, by the way, guys, my brand new sponsor for this show, introducing Squarespace. But I think when people are making a Squarespace website, they're probably a lot smaller in scope, at least initially. I don't realistically know if Squarespace or Wix. I use Wix actually. I have a Wix website. Um, I don't think they can actually handle that stuff, but I could be wrong. You guys know better than me, maybe. Um, Lauren, you work in this industry, right? God, yeah, my workplace alone has like multiple people for their website, and it's not even international. Yeah, so imagine just trying to be like a single developer. Not going to happen, right? Now I've looked at multiple different even like there's even agencies out there that you could hire, like tens of thousands, obviously, to even hire them. But like, just to kind of come from concept to, the MVP, For people who don't know what MVP is from a business perspective, that's the minimal viable product. That's literally like the basic of the basic, like a prototype type thing, especially if you want to go to like investors and be like, hey, I have this idea, which I transfer, here's the prototype. Meanwhile, programming tasks for school. Make a website which has this, this, and this. Yeah, let's do it. I don't know if Squarespace would host adult content websites either. I think they only host small business e-commerce. I think that's all what it could handle. It's the same with Wix. It doesn't do it too. Okay, but you know that there's some horny Silicon Valley gay that has enough disposable income to be able to fund something like that. And we, my friend, need to find this horny Silicon Valley gay with this disposable money. So point him in my direction. Thank you. I got an associate degrees in it, but working in the arts, just doing it for mates on the side when I'm bored with the other work. you know, Let me contact my sugar daddy and send him my way. Send him my way. I need tell him that for research purposes I might need like 100 grand. Thank you. Doesn't all need to be in one payment, but chop chop. Jay needs that sugar. So yeah, guys, Jay needs sugar. He needs lots of sugar. No, he's my science project. My science. Oh, yes, my science project. That. Search on Grindr. Let's go, guys. Everyone, log into California, into San Francisco. Go towards Silicon Valley and look for the gays. Let's do it. Tell them a fellow gay needs their assistance. He needs your disposable income for a passion project. Yes, a passion project, indeed. So, like, I really want to know how viable, like, people would look into logging into such a website. So, if you're just joining into the stream right now, guys, would you find yourself looking at a dedicated website for chests that you can find all the chests you want, doing whatever it is that you please, all your favorite creators with chests. Now, this could be chests of all different shapes and sizes as well. It doesn't have to be a specific muscle type or certain shape. It can be hairy, non-hairy. It can be big. It can small. Same for the straight people. Straight people have their breast side. You can have the male side. You can have the female side. Whatever. You can add trans on it too. You can have different categories. And people search for what they're interested in. Divide into sexuality if you need to, or whichever preferences that you want, and go from there. It's like if you could, there you go. Is there a way to look up stats on search engines? I would say Google it, and then you're literally Googling the biggest search engine. All I know is Google is number 1 and Bing is number 2, apparently. On it. Do it. We need this information, Lauren. I'm sorry to be this kind of guy again, but there is something on your mustache to the right. Is that going on me again? It always gets stuck on it, right? H2, oh yeah. We got the H2, oh yes, Ben. Mercaliber asking for peckies. My peckies are a little bit sensitive today after that peck session. So I done a little bit of a heavier. It was the heaviest, and that, when I say heaviest, it's heavier than the last like 2 months or so that I've been back training my chest ever since the incident. But obviously I still can't go anywhere near what I could do before. So I'm... they're surviving. They're hanging on in there. Alexa's no longer a thing, right? Alexa, I guess Alexa is. Like, for people who have Google in the background, Alexa, what's the question again? Alexa, list in order the top 5 biggest search engines. Do it. Can I use Siri? I can use Siri. Siri. Oh, she's saying hi, but she's on mute right now. Okay, wait. Should I have to take her off mute? Siri, list the top 5 biggest search engines.
I found this on the web.
The top search engines in 2024, including 17 Google alternatives. I'm just gonna do the top 5. We have Google, Bing. Ooh, I was correct. Yahoo, Yandex, Yas. Oh, can we create one called Yastex, guys? I'm going making a new search engine. I'm calling it Yastex, and then DuckDuckGo. Huh. Well, that's DuckDuckGo. Interesting. The fuck is Yandex? What the fuck is Yazdex? Yazdex. So Google, Bing, Yahoo, Yandex, Yazdex, and DuckDuckGo. Guys, I'm going to start making Yandex popular for the gays, and they're gonna start making it Yazdex. Yazdex, exactly. DuckDuck, not DuckDuck. Duck. I think DuckDuckGo is because they don't track you when you use the internet. Ooh, we like this. You can never take me alive. Also VPN. Hey Jay. Hey, thank you, Canadian Songbird. Much appreciated, man. How are you? Alexa Internet. What's Alexa Internet? We got a Wikipedia page. Alexa Internet was an American web traffic analysis company based in San Francisco. Founded in 1996, acquired by Amazon 99 for $250 million in stock. Alexa provided web traffic, global rankings, and other information on over 30 million websites. Aha, I see. And then it was discontinued in 2022. Aw, poor Alexa, she dead. Did Alexa die? What about the Alexa product? The Alexa product is still a thing, right? Just the that company is dead. See, it just goes to show that these companies, right, or these ideas, like these extremely expensive ideas, they can just come and go. You're just peachy now. Ooh, is that because I'm on your screen, Canadian Songbird? So we need to create a search engine and chest finder. Lordy Lord, giving us a lot of work. Well, the most important, yeah, the gays need to have sticks, a web search engine, and then we need chest finder. Although it's not good. I already know the name for the website, by the way. It's not going to be called chest finder. That's too basic. Us gays and yastics, we do not type in chest finder, okay? We type in something a little bit more sophisticated. I actually have a couple. Now I have another one that I think would be hilarious, but I'm not going to use it. That's also why some people use Tor browsers and DuckDuckGo to go to the dark internet. Ooh, the dark web. I've never been on the dark web, guys. I want to go. Can we go on a trip to the dark web? Is it legal to go on the dark web? Oh, the dark web is still around. You're never going to get rid of the dark web. I don't think it's illegal to go on the dark web. It's just there's just some illegal things on the dark web. I've never been there. I'd imagine it's just like a big spider web in a dark room, and you just try to like dodge it or something. But yeah, maybe that's just me and my imagination. Gail wanted me to hug the teddy bears. So not illegal, just hella dangerous. Ooh. That sounds just up my alley, to be honest. Who doesn't like a little bit of danger? Don't worry, me and Mr. Teddy Bear will keep you safe. So go be dangerous. It's legal technically, but as soon as you go on to illegal stuff, then yeah. Then what? But then again, you might. I'm just casually browsing the dark web. I don't know what's legal and illegal. Those arms though. Me arms need to get bigger again. Unfortunately, my arm injury prevents really too much progress there at the moment. Guys, as soon as my arms heal, dear God, we'll be bouncing right back. We're gonna have big arms. We're gonna be like Gale and his big arms, and Gale's also gonna want to hold teddy bears too, because that keeps Gale happy. Gale wants me to hold him in my arms with his big arms. Isn't that right, Gale? I'm not talking about that kind of dangerous, like dead dangerous. Ooh, arms. I mean, that's probably where Austin found his content. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Austin found his content on the dark web. Really? Really? Interesting. Wow. Double cuddle the teddy bear with Gale when? It's on the OnlyFans. Yes, daddy. Chaz 9x6, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Oh my God, the teddy bear's a hostage. Raphael, you're gonna have to come and release him. We should find out who has larger arms, Jay or Gale. I'd say Gale does. I'd imagine. But then again, angles are everything. I don't. Maybe we'll. No, we won't go on the dark web right now. The dark web scares me. It's all dark and webby inside. You can pick me instead of him. It's a sacrifice. How about a ritual sacrifice? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Can I eat your heart? Can I be like Mr. Teddy Bear's heart? And I can just place your heart in it and just... I'm going to be like the Aztecs and whatnot, like eating your heart so I can like absorb. Or was their brain? No, they did both, right? They ate the brain to absorb the knowledge, right? And then the heart for something else. Something like that. Why would you go to the dark web? Have you not seen the Hostel movies? Oh my god, Ben. Shh, too much, too much. Jay will always be bigger in my POV. Ooh. We like to hear this, girl. Irish Care Bear. Where's the Irish bear? He's over there. He's over there. Right. Let's get Invisi Bear. Let's get the Invisi Bear. But the problem is, guys, Invisi Bear, the Irish invisible Care Bear, he's still being invisible for you. You can just about see it. But if you really think and wish hard enough, you will make Invisi Bear come to life. He will be a real bear in your eyes. But Invisi Bear can be all yours for a simple wish, a simple dream. Just wish about him now. So pale, he's translucent. Kid needs a tan, indeed. I lack knowledge, so you won't get that much stuff from me. We all need a bit of knowledge every so often. It's a ghost bear. Pinocchio story knockoff. Look, it's very hard to come up with brand new ideas. We all need to use a little bit of plagiarism nowadays, you know, for our ideas. Or inspiration, as they call it nowadays. I didn't plagiarize, I got inspired by it, that's all. You know. Exactly, Prime, exactly. My dream is something else, says Panty. I want to know what the dream is. He's truly Irish, yeah, he's truly Irish. He needs a bit of a tan. But as I said, if you just wish hard enough, Invisi Bear will come to life. But until then... Well, he is alive. He's just Invisi Bear. That's all. I mean, who hasn't borrowed an idea or two in the past? Yeah, just borrowing a few ideas. Big tittied men in my bed. Ponty really needs a big... Yeah, okay. Ponty really needs a big tittied man in his bed. Yeah, that's very true. Irish, but where's the red head? No, not all Irish men have red hair. Saz. Even I didn't when I had hair. Even I didn't have red hair. You can see some in my beard though, so you might like that. So Jay, good news by the way. Ooh, good news. Me want good news. So we already revealed, according to you guys in my community, the top 2 biggest places to go if you want to find chest and peck content is Instagram or Twitter. And also we're also asking, would you use a dedicated chest / pecs website if there was one available, like dedicated, so you could interact with all your favorite chesty people? And that could be big chesty people, or it could be people with smaller chests, or moobies, other type of stuff, you know. Big titty committee, I'm a fan. We like big titty committees. We like a good big titty committee. Jay got the big titties. A dedicated titty website. Yes, exactly, Prime. What's my muscle video? 1 second. This is not a website. Look over there. Dub, I'm just reading your post. 1 second. The best flex. Why am I not on this? I'll have to have a look. Oh, I know this guy. I'll have to have a look at these later. Just another stuff to look over there. Like, wait, people need to share random register gardens, put down the rents. Ah. Okay, that's a good idea, Dub. Thank you. Hey Jay, cool shirt. I'm stuck at the airport. My flight got delayed because of a storm. Ugh, God, sorry to hear, but hopefully the delay is not too long, Ego. How long have you been stuck there already? I say titty club. Can I meet men with big old titties in the aforementioned site? You can meet them by being on the website, but can you meet them off the website? Well, you'll have to ask them. Calamities of the memories. Love it. Love it. I was actually thinking that because it's a pay-per-view request site for flexing. So you could definitely add in the customize section. I already thought of adding in a custom section. But yeah, I'll definitely have a look at those comparison websites. Comparatively. Comparisons. They're comparatively a comparison with me. But yeah, look. If FeetFinder is there, you know, there has to be a chest finder. Do you know what? I actually want to look at the, there. I'm actually logged back into, I logged back into FeetFinder. I want to, well, didn't log in. I don't have a website. I don't have an account, but maybe I should. I just want to log in. I want to see what their video says about them. I'm very curious. 5 tokens equal 3M. You're already... Stop stealing my research, Joe. I can't...
free website to buy or sell exclusive Feet content. The sign-up process takes less than a minute and all sellers are ID verified.
Why does her voice... It's the music in the background is very... I don't know, you just know right away it's like porn. And her voice is just very like sultry as well. It's just like,
Before being approved for account creation. This verification ensures that all content available to buyers
it's the music.
People. Buyers have the option to purchase individual photos and videos from sellers, or
from
subscribe to access
sellers.
all their content for a monthly fee set by the seller. Buyers can send custom requests and message sellers directly, but sellers decide
custom
if buyers
fees.
need to be subscribed or not to send a message or
Feet
custom
plus
offer.
what? What the hell was that?
Not to
Is
send
this
a
butter?
message.
Or bread? Or what is it? Guys, I need feet plus butter. Does this mean that, like, do you put your foot onto, like, butter? Is this a thing? Well, it's on FeetFinder, maybe it is. But I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't know people put their foot into the butter. It looks like, it does, yeah, it is butter. It's definitely butter. Oh, wow. Guys, you know, do you know that, like, a lot of you people here work like 40 plus hours a week, where you could just be like selling videos of your foot in butter and probably making more money. Let that sink in. Yeah, how's your job looking right now? Your 9-to-5 job. When you realize that there's people on the internet that put their feet into butter for a living. Yeah. Sucks, don't it? Butter, jello, pudding, etc. Sentinel. Stick your foot in a stick of butter. Only Feet website when. This is the website. This is the Only Feet website. This is a FeetFinder. You have nice feet though. Nah, do I? Nah. I'd have to put a lot of more care and maintenance to my feet before I could ever ask people to pay for my feet photos. You know what? I could just go and I can go and get them pedicured and just make them look like nice. Maybe I can ask them put on some make the nails. Maybe I can ask them to paint my nails first. Pedicure with JV blog when. I know a guy who has a site where he has feet pics. Really? That's all he has? I know guys with lots of different stuff and it's not just feet. They told you what they liked. Yeah, absolutely. They're gonna they told me all what it is. Yeah, nobody has to fear the paper ceiling anymore.
Offer. Once the offer is made, the seller can choose.
Okay, thank God he had a phone in his hand. Because I thought when this flashed up, okay,
Once the
like
offer is made,
I just thought when this flashed up and I saw his hand going like this, I'm gonna put it out again.
Once the offer is made, the seller can choose.
Because it's just like Once the offer is made. Because he's looking at the feet photos. I thought that, like, that's literally where my mind is right now. I love how she's just so casually just sitting there without her, like, you just know it's her feet are out down there. I've always been told I have nice feet. Time to capitalize. Teddy in Texas, you're doing it wrong, man. You're like, guys, we're all living life wrong. Like, I need to get on this website ASAP and sell my frickin' feet.
Choose.
If I can monetize my feet to build a new website, I will do it. Look, speaking of which, I actually got through the story a little bit too quickly there. This story is so predictable. I knew she had her feet out.
To either accept
Oh, look at her, that cheeky bitch. Oh.
or reject. FeetFinder automatically blurs all the content sellers upload.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
FeetFinder
But look. Okay, I need to. I need to tell you what. Okay, so. Oh, what kind of fucking. Seriously, who drew this foot? Immaculate. But that's not what I was laughing at. But yeah, they look like beans. Beans, 4 toes on a candle. Oh, and a cankle. Okay. But seriously. I was more laughing at this part here. For whatever reason, do you know when they do the blur?
It blurs all
It's like you can blur your photos. It's like, I wonder what it is. You know, it's almost as if I was literally warped back to when I was 10 years old and watching Pokemon. And you know at the end of the Pokemon when they do the silhouette of the Pokemon and they're like, who's that Pokemon? It's like, it's literally that. It's like, we will blur your foot so they can't see it. It's like,
FeetFinder automatically
it's a
blurs
fucking
all the content.
foot. Like it's not Pokemon. Who's that Pokemon? It's literally blurring your foot. Like, it's a fucking foot. It's not like you're blurring your face or whatever. Oh my god, I love it. I love this website. This is the best website ever. Sign me up. Sign me up right now, FeetFinder.
Content sellers upload, but allows buyers to see a preview to ensure they get what they paid for. This process ensures the sellers get paid and buyers receive the content they expected. On FeetFinder, buyers can search for their favorite foot categories like soles, heels, socks, and filter by sellers, photos, and video.
I actually always wanted to know what was the categories of a foot. Like, I kind of didn't think there was going to be that many, but I'm sure there probably is some. I didn't think people put their toes into butter. I honestly didn't, but I've learned something today. Whoever drew it must have taken inspiration from Family Guy. Do you think that they can buy foot pics of Hitmonlee? Of Hitmonlee? That's a great idea. You should get someone who loves Pokemon and just literally start drawing photos of Hitmonlee. Or maybe look, a webbed foot like Psyduck or Golduck or any of these webby feet Pokemon. I wondered, is like webbed feet like a premium on FeetFinder.com? It might be. Hairy feet, webbed feet, like hairy feet, like little hobbit feet. Yeah, man. I have a couple of friends who have serious hobbit feet, you know, like they're seriously fucking hairy. But maybe that's a gold mine. Like maybe my toe. I'm gonna look at my foot right now. Wait a second. Is this X-rated content for some people? I just showed you my sock right now. Are you okay? But I'm looking at my foot right now and I'm trying to see, can I capitalize on my piggies? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if my foot is worth a lot of money. Like, it's not very hairy. Like, it has little hairs on it, but the hairs are like on the toes. They're like on the piggies. They're at the end of each of the toes on the piggies. They're just kind of like a regular foot. That's, you know. But maybe it's worth a lot of money. I don't know. Maybe it's worth a lot of money. You get the same IKEA ad 3 times. Never mind, it's in French now. Oh, just in case, do you speak French? Can I capitalize on my piggies? It's true, right?
Yes. They can also use specific keywords,
Ooh,
phrases, or
socks.
certain
Nail polish. I could have put nail polish on mine. It would make them look a little bit better, at least.
sellers' usernames to find exact.
Feet Girl 69. Oh, I love you, Feet Girl 69.
Exactly what they're looking for. To ensure all
Of all the names, Foot Girl 69, Jesus Christ.
transactions are fully secure, we've partnered with SegPay and Paxum, 2 global leaders in digital payment processing who are PCI compliant. US-based sellers receive payment through SegPay, while international sellers outside of the US receive payment through Paxum. Models are paid 80% of their total sales, with the remaining 20% used to pay for transaction and data security and updates for bringing even more buyers and new features to FeetFinder. Have friends that want to sign up? Use the referral link for your account today and earn 10% of sales from sellers' content when they sign up using your referral code.
Guys, I'm going making a FeetFinder account and I'm going to refer all of you, and you better fucking go onto it and you better start buying people's feet pictures, okay? Because I need that money. So I'm relying on you guys to literally use my referral link so I make a lot of money, okay? Thank you. I need it so I can have my own thing.
The best part is the 10% you earn comes out of FeetFinder's fee, so sellers who sign up with your referral still get all their sales. Not sold yet? Check out hundreds of 5-star reviews from verified users describing their amazing experience with FeetFinder.
You probably just made them yourself, but okay.
See for yourself why FeetFinder is the safest, easiest, and most secure website in the world to buy and sell feet content.
It's probably the only one that's actually, well, the big one now that, yeah, okay.
Sign up at feetfinder.com.
Why did it feel like she was having a stroke at the end there? I don't know why. But yeah, love it. Love this video for, I'm all about FeetFinder right now. Can't wait to be a seller on FeetFinder. But yeah, I'm going to have to put some serious work into my feet, guys. I'm going to start like having to present them and be like, this is who I am now. I'm like, guys, no, there's no longer going to be chest content. It's just going to be my feet from now on. It's just, you know what, these streams are just going to be my 2 feet, and I'm going to be off camera, just laying back. You'll hear my voice, but you'll just see my feet. I think that feet is where it has to be now. Okay. There's some really sick, dirty feet. Oof. Wow. High heels, soles, nail polish, socks, men, showing face. Okay, showing face. I don't want to see someone's face. I want to see your foot, unless your face looks like a foot. I went quiet for a second there because I scrolled down. Yes. I think my eyes, my innocent eyes, saw a few things. Makes me question a few things. Yes. Okay. Note to self: do not click on that and scroll down. Oh, you saw the buttery toes. Oh, that was not the only thing I saw, trust me. Not gonna lie, Jay Cottz plays game X using his feet on controller would be pretty interesting challenge. It would be. It would be. Like, look, people can finish Elden Ring with probably, with weirder stuff than that. And a lot more interesting stuff than just feet. But yeah. So like I done a big look into even just Reddit. And the numbers when it comes like obviously when it comes to tits in general, boobs, uh the women overpower the men exponentially when it comes to the amount of searches that are done, at least on the Reddit side of things. Straight men want to look at women's tits, and women want to look at women's tits too, for many different reasons. But yeah, straight men love some boobage. So they definitely post a hell of a lot of more than guys posting their chest, which is quite surprising. I thought men would be posting a little bit more. Now, a lot of these people who are posting female tits may not be actually the females in question. It could be men posting the tits of the women, but tits being posted in general heavily outweighs the amount of searches from what I could gather, at least on Reddit, on chest. So that's yeah, like repost. The thing is, you know what? There are so wait. Can I show you this? Give me a sec. Give me a second. I need to see. Can I show you this? Is it safe? Is it safe? 1 second. I have to be very careful with what I'm going to show you. Risky. Very, very risky. 1 second. One second. I'm going to see, can I do this? I don't know. Can I do this? I'm just being very, very careful with it. Even if I'm very careful, could I? I might be able to do it if I'm very careful, but it might be a bit too risky to try and click on it. Nope, that definitely wouldn't be allowed on Twitch. I wanted to show you something. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, or at least this is my experience with Twitter. You can only imagine. But how can I frickin' do this? There must be a way that I can do this reliably. Man. Must be a way. No, I don't think I can reliably because I think yeah, it's just a little bit too hardcore, let's say, for Twitch. So it's just yeah, it'll just go. Yeah, just go. But I'll kind of give you an outlier. I'll give you an outlier of it. But what I'm constantly getting into my Twitch DMs, not my Twitch DMs, sorry, my Twitter DMs, like pretty much on an almost daily basis, is that I get pretty much what you're saying there with repost accounts. So I get lots of like RT by RT. So what I've noticed is with the retweet by retweet is that there's bigger accounts basically just that are asking to they're saying that they'll buy other Twitter accounts. All right, so there's like these accounts that are buying other accounts, and like bigger accounts buying smaller accounts or whatever, and then using them to like post their content or content of other people. It's very strange, but at the same time they're probably making huge money. But there's lots of content that literally are new within the last couple of months that I see when I browse this. I done a little bit of a search today, and there's lots of new people. They're probably real people, as in it's someone out there in the world. But a lot of these accounts on Twitter, of especially if they're asking you to, retweet, and there's lots of like, links to OnlyFans content and stuff like that. A lot of them are literally, they have like, decent amount of following, as in a couple of tens of thousands type thing, and they'll all be like asking you to go to an OnlyFans of this particular thing. They all have similar amount of posting. Lots of them have similar amount of posting on them, as in posting, as in the same amount of photos or videos and stuff. And they'll all have like huge offers off, like giant offers off, like 60% off, whatever, because I think what they're doing is that they're hoping, for example, that people will be so thirsty for seeing whoever they posted, random new account, and just being like, oh look, I'm just going to check, it's only like $5 or whatever, so even if they like, there wasn't much on it, or there's barely anything useful on it, they still get the $5, and then you leave being like, oh, that was a shit experience or whatever. So I keep seeing it time and time again, pretty much on a daily basis, someone asking me, a bigger account, with a blue check mark, whatever, asking, for retweets of smaller accounts that they bought, and then linking it to some, secondary OnlyFans where they're obviously like cashing in on. Then, like, in a way, it's kind of genius. Is it completely unethical and shit? Hell yeah. And it's probably incredibly illegal, but yeah, there's some guys out there who are almost like mining Twitter accounts, buying them up, or making fake ones using other people's information, whatever, making them as thirsty as possible. And then unfortunately, you have gullible, thirsty men logging in and being like, ooh, who is he? And I'm like, ooh, it's only like $3 to subscribe to his OnlyFans account. Oh, I'm going to do that for $3. And then, yeah, there's some posts there, but God knows what could be on it. And it's all brought back to the Big Daddy account, let's say. And people are just making bank on it. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, and these are from like big accounts also doing it, like accounts that have like a lot of followers, and you think they're genuine accounts. And the person who the original stuff is, the account probably started off like being original or whatever, but all it is just retweet, just constantly retweets of different people. And it's just crazy how it all works. Like, if you ever go onto these, you'll just see nothing but retweets reposted by all these other people, and they're literally just mining. They're just mining follows. They're just mining. It's, yeah, I don't even know how they even do it, but it's probably a full-time job. Like, do for a couple of hours a day or whatever, just constantly posting and reposting. Sometimes it can be so difficult to find out who's the actual, who is the main person of the account, because there's just so many different people. Yeah, it's nuts trying to, or what they'll do a lot is that they'll pin maybe one post that you can see it's theirs, and then it's like retweets all over the next, you know, if you keep going down on the media, just the next lists and lists and lists are all different people. When you said thirsty men, I felt personally attacked. Well, I think we all did, because like what I'm making the point is that when you're thirsty and you go onto Twitter, you see sexy guy, there's a good opportunity you're going to just be like, ooh, and you're going to start going onto his page and you're going to start flicking down. Before you know it, you probably don't realize that that's a fake account. And you're also going on to their Instagram, which is a fake Instagram OnlyFans, which is like a fake OnlyFans or whatever, that's set up by someone else to to get the money from that, you know, person. And look, they don't care. They got your $5 or whatever, and there it is. It's just this huge operation. It looks like it's fucking crazy, but look, it's probably earning these people a hell of a lot of money. Because when you're retweeting all these accounts, like you can set up an account with lots of free trials and stuff, or, you know, you could have like a huge list of accounts and just get them just to start liking and, even in OnlyFans, get them to all like the content. So it shows that there's a lot of people liking it and subscribing. So it makes it look more authentic and makes it look more real. So then you'll be like, oh, it's only $3-4. I might as well have a look. You know, I get followed by all these hot guys who I follow, but then I see it's not the same one I'm following. Oh God. Yeah, do you know when people like use like even the profile photos or photos of that guy? What I'm gonna do next. Thank you so far for answering some of these questions. Oh, lots of fake accounts, man. Lots of fake accounts. I never reply to these people. So just because you see someone has a couple of 100,000 on Twitter or whatever, it doesn't mean that that person's legit. Okay, they're literally using that to mine other, you know, shit. It's like a whole system. So just be careful. Like, look for genuine people who you know are genuine. I know it's nice getting all the previews and stuff on Twitter, but like, might even be the person. It's just mining it from everywhere else. Getting someone else's content and stuff. What we're gonna do is there is something that Matt sent. There's something that Matt sent me there earlier that I think is gonna be funny. Ask for a tit pic to verify the account. That's gonna be on FeetFinder. That's gonna be on FeetFinder. But yeah, so thank you for answering some of the questions that I had. Oh, Zeke Gift, by the way, Zeke or Zeit. Big, I'm going to get that pec flexing for you now. Sorry, I only noticed it. Sign in as your nipple. This is going to be some sophisticated technology sign-ins. I'm going to have to get onto Apple to be like, Apple, you need to sign in with your nipples, not pressing or not your face. Nipples only. Jiggly tits. Jiggly puff, jiggly tits. Yeah. So I'm going to check this that Dub sent earlier. So it's Matthew Lane. If you know Matthew, he's a gay comedian that's definitely rose in popularity over like the last 2-3 years. And now, you know, he's pretty much everywhere, but he's looking at some reality TV show, and he's commenting on it, and I think it could be funny. That bass. So he's commenting, and I want to comment on the comment. So it's going to be a bit of a comment. It's comment-ception. So it's a reaction. So I'm reacting to the reacting. We're going to try this. Don't know if I'm going to go through all the video, but it depends how funny it is. So we're just going to take a break from all this discussions that we've already been having, and take a little bit of a different path.
Like a giant sequoia.
Damn.
You know what? Can I just say it? TV was better back then.
Chris, you're a dancer. You need to show me your moves.
See, here we go. This is where the real show starts. It starts on the gay next bus. Okay, so back in the day, I'm 38. So for young gays, you don't realize how hard it was to see other gay people on TV, especially like out gay people. So MTV back in the day had a bunch
Can you hear
of
this
shows.
fine?
So one of the shows was called Next. It was so ridiculous, but it might single-handedly be the greatest TV show ever made. I'm 13, I'm home from school, and I'm watching Next, and rarely did they have an episode with gay people. And so the concept of Next was they'd bring like 5 people on a bus, and then outside of the bus is like the dater, right? So they each has to like audition for the date. What happens is they walk out, they give 3 facts about themselves, which are usually ridiculous, like, my name is Sandra, I love M&Ms, I have blonde hair, and I don't take no for an answer at Taco Bell. And that's like their facts. And the early aughts were a much simpler time. So then they get off the bus, they can go on the date. And the longer they're on the date, the more money they get. And at the end, if they're like, do you want to go on a second date with me? If they say yes, they go on a second date. If they say no, they take the money. But the person also can be like, next. And I just want to kind of revisit this and see if the show lives up to its greatness. So here we go.
I'm 21 and I'm an artistic, fun-loving gay man.
This lives up to...
Yay.
I just want to say, like, I know Evan.
This brings
like,
me right
I
back.
remember the polo shirt, the popped collar, which looking at it now, the popped collar makes you look like a Disney villain from Abercrombie. Like,
I work as an instructional assistant for autistic kids. So
okay, well, at least he's got a good job.
compassion is very close to my heart.
So what's with the
He's
sass?
around and hey, Chris.
I love to sing and
Oh my God, he's got the sandals. He's got the popped collar. He's got the washed jeans, probably from Abercrombie. They're boot cut. And then he has the sandals. It is exactly what I was wearing when I was 14 years old. This was the look. Gay, straight, this was it.
I grew up in Ireland. This was not a look.
I haven't found the right guy yet. Believe me, I've tried quite a few of them out.
Okay, what do you call yourself?
I haven't found the right guy yet. Believe me, I've tried a few of them out. It's like, okay, so you're literally telling me how much of a hole you are right now. That's great. I love that, you know, at least he's upfront and honest, being like, I've been trying some guys out. Oh no, I saw a reaction to this. It's so bad, but hilarious. Oh. I just love that there's not a single person over 21 in this, and they're so over the top sassy. You can tell they're all acting the whole time and are bad at it. Well, let's see if I don't know how bad this acting is, but we'll see.
A slut. Believe me, I've tried them out. Like, gays, we're just so, there's no shame. By the way, I just want to say this. Gays, we haven't changed a bit. Nothing has changed.
pulling in with 5 different guys.
Nothing has changed.
I can't wait to see which one I'm gonna pull out.
I'm gonna pull out.
I just love that, you know, there was like the segment producer, like, now let's get you next to the tree, and he's like posing on the tree. He's upside down.
What? Like
Okay.
what? Like, do you know what the portrayal of gay men here, like in this? I can't wait to see the rest of them now. But dear God, it's just over the top flamboyant, and that's cool and all, but like, so fake.
The daters, here we go, the bus.
I'm 18, and this guy won't say next when he sees my package.
I'm 18 and this guy won't say no to me when he sees my package. You're fucking 18. Why are you saying this on reality TV? Where's your mom? God. Well, like, when I was 18, I probably would have also wanted to see his package, but, you know, come on. I won't be saying it on live TV or reality TV, you know. Delta, shaved. OP Barry, you remember this is so messy?
Do you think the lines were fed to that? Package of what? You're wearing boot cut legging jeans, like, okay, let's see the next guy.
I'm Carlos, I'm 20, and be
Oh, Carlos. Now look, when I was like 14, I love that haircut.
aware, boys, my ass is fabulous.
I'm Christopher, I'm 19.
Okay, Christopher's 19 and is going on 42. This shirt is like, I don't even know where to begin. First of all, is his hair thinning at 19? Look, Christopher, I get it. I've had 2 hair transplants. I gotcha. I sympathize. I'm a bald person masquerading as someone with hair, okay? But
Me too.
This look.
And I'm gonna win because I've got a like a giant sequoia.
You got a dick like a giant what?
I gotcha. I sympathize. I'm a bald person masquerading as someone with hair, okay? But this look.
And I'm gonna win because I've got a like a giant sequoia.
Like a giant sequoia. Like, why would you come onto a reality TV show and be like, I got a dick like a giant sequoia? Man, TV was so different back then. Like, literally, you just would say anything to be on reality TV, right? You can tell this is early 2000s because they're all twinks. Millennials and Gen Z are very comfortable oversharing, Castor. Yeah, I like, man, when I was 18, I couldn't even talk. I wouldn't even be able to talk to a guy. It's like, times have changed. And I definitely wouldn't have been sassy anyway.
You know what? Can I just say it? TV was better back then. TV was better back
Preach.
then. Because everyone wanted to just throw shame out the window for these reality shows.
I'm Jeff, I'm 18, and this guy's gonna pick me. It's as crazy as my hair is.
Okay, Jeff.
I almost spat out my smoothie. As crazy as my hair is. And he does a little flick. It's like, dude, your hair's not crazy. It's flat. You got fucking like flat iron or something to it. You down to the sides, over. It's not. There's nothing crazy about it. I need to see the flick. The flick is everything. He does the little ass touch. He doesn't have much of an ass. Well, it's hard to kind of see it in the jeans. But then he does this like little iconic flick, and it doesn't really flick much. But look, this is wild. This is wild hair, right?
And this guy's gonna pick me. It's as crazy as my hair is.
Oh yeah, girlfriend, flick it, girl. You go,
Jeff, your hair's
queen.
not crazy. You grew it out and you flat ironed it, which I also did. I had this haircut. I just love how confident they all are. Let me just say this. These gay men are trailblazers. Like, this is trailblazer gay men. Like, these men fought for us.
I'm Keith, I'm 20, and guys love me because I look corruptible.
Okay, this is also a look, was the polo. First of all,
Because I'm corruptible.
We were limited in our options in the early aughts, okay? Also, he has the frosty tip bang that flips up, I guess.
Girl, I'm still corruptible. I can be very corruptible, even nowadays. Like, they're all like 18 and 20. I'm their fucking daddy at this stage. I'm still able to be corruptible. Don't worry, you got plenty of time to be more corruptible.
This was also a look is to wear a polo over another shirt. And the bracelet, oh, see, now they're on the bus together. This is what I love about the gay episodes.
Yeah, I like Delta, just coming back to what you were saying there, is like, literally, I was only kind of discovering my gay side when I was 17. So 18 it was still like, whoa, still like slowly, yeah, I definitely wasn't even comfortable. This is US. Oh, this is tough. Is it what? Is it what? There's nothing like this. So it has to be the US.
Gay episode is that unlike the straight episodes, gay episodes.
Oh, he slapped his own
care
ass,
about what's
Castor.
going on with the date because they start fucking in the bus anyway. I promise you at one point, these 5 boys, they will, well, 4 boys and 1 old man to the right, they will be making out with each other.
Launchpad, Evan wants to shoot the moon. It's time for liftoff on the next bus.
So what kind of guys are you guys into?
Good looking. You know, like him.
Oh, thank you.
I love it. What the first question that they air, or that they, when they're all sitting down, what kind of guys are you into? Like, you just go like right into it, like no shame, no nothing. Just, what kind of guys are you into? Yeah, 4 boys and 1. The old man is just one apparently because of books. Oh god. It's like, what kind of guy? And then it's like, and then literally, okay, as they ask the question, what kind of guys are you into? And it's literally good-looking ones, like the guy next to me, and it just taps him. It's like, look, it already begins. They're already about to start coming on to each other.
See, you cannot stop us gays. We are 3 seconds in and like, what kind of guys are you into? The one sitting next to me.
Right?
Okay, oh my god, here's Evan.
If he's hot, I'll definitely take the second date. If he's ugly, I'm sorry, I'm gonna buy myself a new pair of jeans.
Looks like one first, guys. This guy better be cute and he better be packing.
He better be cute and he better be packing. Oh my god. Love it. Oh my god. I love that they're saying it. Like, it was like, it feels so rehearsed at the same time. I really want to know how much of it is actually them versus how much is scripted, because how much is he packing? Like, literally, I'm up first. I want to see how much he's packing. And this is the guy who's like, he's not going to say no to me or whatever. You just know it's going to get no in like the first minute or something. So as I understand it, what Matthew was saying is that depending on how long they last, the more money they make. So it's going to be interesting how long he's going to last for. Ponty, Ponty, you need to subscribe, man. You need to get out of this ad heaven. Like, you're here all the time, which I love and appreciate, but you get ads all the time as well, like every hour. It does sound very scripted. Fort IKEA ad, Twitch is lacking. Man, Twitch is lacking. Twitch can't get advertising. Like, even when they're all talking on the dates, oh, I can't wait. Oh, yeah, the date's going to happening now. Twist, it's the trans guys and uses a packer. You get $1 for every minute you last. Oh my god, you get $1 a minute? Holy shit, I could put my feet into butter and get way more than that. As I just found out. Okay, here we go. Let's see how long this guy lasts. That's what he said last night. No, that's what I said last night.
He's 18. He better be packing. Like, girl, what are you talking about? Has a twin brother, collects fortune cookies, idolizes Whitney Houston.
Okay, how many gays idolize Whitney Houston? Now, Whitney Houston, amazing singer. Get it. Collects fortune cookies. What's the point in collecting fortune cookies? I don't see the relevancy behind this. Has a twin brother? Is he available? Is he single? Wait, he'd be older than me now, right? Like, this is early 2000s. So 20. So let's say 20 years ago. Yeah, he's older than me. So hit me up, Alex, if that's your real name. I wonder now if Alex looks back at this and he's going to see how good or bad his date is. All of them are going to do it. I wonder what Alex does nowadays, if he's even alive. I want to know who Alex is. I need some sort of like catch up, like 20 years later, some kind of like reunion show. I need to know where Alex is. Someone find Alex for me. I want to see what it looks like now. Like, maybe the TV show scarred him so badly, like he might not even be alive anymore. You know, we'll see. Min wage for them was $3.50 at the time. Ooh, damn, but still $3.50. Why does it feel like everything went left as soon as Alex left? We will see.
Let's break this down. He collects fortune cookies. Like, you get one fortune. You can't have all of them. And are you breaking them open, or you're just collecting the cookies? Because guess what? Any Chinese restaurant in a strip mall, they have hundreds of them in the back. And idolizes Whitney Houston. This is a foreshadow. This guy, he's gonna next him right away.
Hi, I'm Evan.
Alex.
You have a really weak handshake, so I have to say next.
Oh my god. Literally a handshake, a weak handshake, and next. Wow, this guy has standards. Like, I know a handshake can mean a lot, but like, girl, it's a handshake. Give him longer than that. Alex would have been your type.
Oh my god. This is it. This is where gays get a little bit of power, and when I say drunk, we are wasted. Because first of all, gays, this is what it means to be gay. You understand what I'm saying? You are the most specific in the things that you want, or you have absolutely, you just throw caution to the wind.
You're really ugly, and it's your loss, bitch.
Whatever, you.
Oh my god, like shit. Oh my god. This shit, what did you say? You're really ugly, whatever?
You are the most specific in the things that you.
Wait, I went too far back.
Ugly, and it's your loss, bitch.
You're ugly and it's your last bitch. Wow. Okay, yeah, this is the height of rejection. It's like you get rejected, so like instantly you're firing back at, like, you know, some cheap, easy you know, things that you can just throw back at them. Just some easy dirt, right? Oh, just looking, okay, let me look at your appearance, okay, so I don't hurt as much for literally rejecting me in the first, like, what, 10 seconds because of my weak handshake. Yeah, you're ugly. You're ugly, and what did you say again? I keep forgetting.
You're really ugly, and it's your loss, bitch.
Yeah, you're really fucking ugly. And it's they bleeped out, and it's your loss, bitch. Wow. I would never in my wildest dreams think of coming back with something like that. I like maybe when I was 18, maybe I could be a lot more loose with my tongue on what I would say, but nowadays I couldn't even imagine just biting back like that, like straight away. That's vicious, man. Oh man, coping mechanism, absolutely. That's a coping mechanism. This script feels like it was definitely written by some straight woman who's obsessed with gays, 2 homophobic straight men, and 1 gay man who doesn't know how to have a normal conversation with anybody. Matching the energy, it's so cringe. Okay, let's see what he says.
Whatever you.
The bite back, man.
You're really fucking ugly and it's your loss, bitch. By the way, all of their eyebrows are, and I had those eyebrows. So when you're friends with a bunch of Mexican women in high school and trainee, hey girl, they will do your eyebrows. And when they do your eyebrows, you have the eyebrows of a Mexican woman on your face. And I have photos.
1 minute, $1. Maybe I'll buy Evan some Rogaine.
Oh my god, maybe I'll buy Evan some Rogaine. Oh my Jesus Christ, he went there. Oh, Alex, Jesus Christ. I don't even know if Alex knows what Rogaine is at 18 or whatever, because Rogaine was such a new product back then. So I'd say that part had to be 100% scripted. But even if it is scripted, man, this stuff will stay with you forever. So it's like, I hope that $1, well, you probably got a little bit extra afterwards, but I hope that $1 helps. Because like you're gonna be looking back at that being like, I said what? As if Frizz, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. It's so cringe.
I can't get over this collar. I can't get over your Emperor Palpatine, Maleficent, Queen from Snow White, Lady Tremaine collar that he is wearing.
Maybe the boys on the bus can find a way to help Alex strengthen his grip. Carlos is up next.
Whoa, what happened?
Dude, what happened? You just left.
Yeah,
Dude, what happened? You just left. Okay, Carlos, get it together, girl.
he nexted me because I was limp. Carlos, you're next.
Guys, don't expect me back. Go get him, Tiger. With this ass, I'll definitely last longer than a minute.
If I got off that next bus, what would my line be? Like, with 2 hair transplants, you better believe I'm ready for your wind, or something stupid. And my facts will be like, eats Jif peanut butter, only crunchy, only likes the first generation of Pokemon, and is B. Arthur from the Golden Girls. Okay, Carlos, studying architecture, fine. Okay, has never had a boyfriend. We are starting to derail real quickly. Girls think he's straight. Now this is where we have an issue. Helen,
I have a huge issue. I have a huge issue with this too. Girls think he's straight. Girl, not even the fucking girls think you're straight, okay? You're straighter than you're not even straighter than an S-hook. You're not straighter than a fucking bent road, honey. Trust me. There's nothing straight about you. Nothing. Nada. Okay, maybe your hair, maybe up the front, but that's it. That's literally it.
Keller would call him a He is wearing, I want to break this down because girls don't think you're straight, Carlos. I want to break this down. Even fashion in the early aughts. This, you're wearing a kid's extra large, the closest thing you could find to the Lion King on your shirt. And you're wearing...
And also, who stands like this and thinks that they're like, it's like this and thinks they're like straight or whatever. No straight guy goes like this as a... Ooh, if I do this, my boobs look like... Ooh, look how big my boobs are when I do this. I'm trying to do his pose, but I'm just like, yeah. And the boobs just take up everything. Hi, boobs. Wonk, wonk. Metrosexual. Hello, Jane. Hello to the twins. Welcome, welcome. No solidarity amongst gays. I would absolutely get off that bus ready to crush the guy's hand. And maybe that's what they'll do at the end. That's going to be the plot twist. He's going to have no date. What happens if the dater doesn't get any dates or whatnot? That boy is as straight as my bent pinky.
A black belt with white skinny jeans holding your hip. Carlos, you're gay. Oh God, Evan looks mad. He looks like a villain from Powerpuff Girls. Doesn't he look a little here like Jojo? And you know what, I'm gonna be honest, Evan, with this popped collar, he's drunk with power.
Hi, I'm Evan. I'm Carlos. Nice to meet you, Evan. How are you doing? Doing okay. How about yourself? Very good. I like to dance, and I like all types of dance. And we have some African dancers over here ready to show us.
Did you hear that? I like to dance. We have some African dancers over MTV. What are you doing?
Would you like to try it? Sure, let's go.
Okay, first off, Evan stinks. Also, is this a date? What happened to going to like Dave and Buster's? I don't even know what I'm watching anymore.
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm watching. It's like, how can you even have it can properly say that this is a date? Like, you're not even looking at each other most of the time. And this just looks so... You have two white guys dancing in this kind of African dance. Like, what the hell's going on here? They can't even move. I don't know where you say that you like to dance, but man, you ain't dancing. You can barely even move your hips.
I don't even know what I'm watching anymore.
Well, that was fun. Would you like to go on the next part of the date?
No, that wasn't fun, Evan.
Sure, I'd love to.
Would you like to go on the next part of the date?
Are you out to your family and friends and everything? Kind of and not really.
Kind of and not really. Girl, look at how you're dressed and you're on an MTV show. You have to be out. Your eyebrows make RuPaul blush.
Not to my friends, and part of my family knows except my mom and dad. I'm a big family person, and it's important to me that whoever I'm with be open and honest with their family, because I not only want to be accepted by them, but by their family as well, so that there's no awkwardness. So I have to tell you next.
Wow.
This guy's fucking brutal. This guy is a dictator, or just a dick. Poor Carlos is like, yeah, I'm like out to my family and friends, but like I haven't told my parents yet. You have no idea what the situation is with his parents. You don't know what he's going through. And then he's like, well, you know what? I need to be comfortable around my boyfriend's family, so I'm out next.
Yeah, it is a bit savage, right? I'm just there, be like, And it's like, even how they're talking, it's just like, I don't know. It's just off. See, they're acting there and talking. He got $29 though, not bad, and he got some African dance and stuff.
It's your loss.
God, Evan is brutal. What do you think he's doing now?
Evan, you're so ugly, I didn't even want you to meet my family anyway. Well, I guess...
Evan, you're so ugly, I don't want to meet my family anyway. By the way, I'm still straight. What the hell is this? Seriously? Guys, I need to watch more episodes of whatever the hell this TV show is, because I love it. It's so bad. I love it. Like, look at him again. Like, like, I know the quality is awful here because like you're taking it from TV and putting it onto online, so it's awful. Like you can see like nowadays cameras versus like when you're putting back. But like, look how it looks. Yeah, man, what's up?
You're so ugly, I didn't even want you to meet my family anyway.
Like, what is that about? I didn't meet you anyway. You're so ugly. Like, is that all you got? Like, the producers are sitting down and telling them that, like, this is 2 times now pretty much that ugly is being used against this poor boy. Then again, he is drunk on power, as Matthew was saying. This reminds me of the ick trend. You're talking about my intimate family matters on the first date as well. You know what? The last guy that I dated, and we dated for a long time, like, he went straight in for it. I know how that sounds, but I'm in... I'm on about the family matters. He went straight in for those family matters. Yeah, it was very close up, all right. Well, it was all about the family matters. That went straight in, and it was actually because he was so open about himself that I was like, this is interesting. I like this. But yeah, the fact that like Evan, who's so like, you know, drunk on power, as Matthew was saying, is like, yeah, you're not fully out or something. I'm not comfortable. Next, savage.
Well, I guess
Everyone's called him ugly and bald.
Carlos is out now, out of this band and out of my life.
Well, I don't think Christopher's gonna do much better.
What? You don't even talk like this, man.
You're up next.
Oh, Chris looks better there. Whatever the lighting was before, I was confused by Chris. He looks much younger now.
He's hairy, and I hate hairy. Like Chewbacca, he was hairy.
Oh, well, back to the bad lighting. Okay, Chris he should stay in that bus. Christopher, terrified of food poisoning.
God, savage.
How do you even, you're terrified of food poisoning? Enjoys hanging out in his Speedo. Okay. I
What?
guess same. At a beach. Waxed a man's hairy back. Carlos at least was studying architecture. Chris is just terrified of food poisoning, loves his Speedo, and whacks hairy men's backs.
Okay, like how do you even like approach a producer and be like, okay, tell me 3 things about you, 3 stuff that we can put on our TV reality TV show. Well, I've waxed a man's back. I'm terrified of food poisoning. Like, how does this stuff even... Like, why would you ever even... And I like hanging out in my Speedo. Okay. Like, who the hell... Man, we need to get back to the 2000s. I'm not like the other girls, exactly. He wanted to stand out being like, okay, I waxed a guy's back, wow. They all have something weird, so they must ask, what's a weird fact about you? Yeah, surely. Has to. Okay, so this guy didn't meet outside, they got straight into the car. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. So what do you do?
Oh my god, look at this look. Look at this look right here.
This Speedo and wax.
I'm Evan.
Okay, look how disinterested he is. He like even like him, I forget his name, but look at his look, how disappointed he is when after he sees him and shakes the hand. Look at this.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
I don't know if this he was straight away be like, fuck no, like, can they say next? So yeah, oh my god, he's completely out right away, not interested whatsoever. The body language says everything. Like the body language straight away, but the face, like the no man, that is just so. Oh, that's everything.
Chris.
I'm Evan.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. So what do you do?
I work at a resort in San Clemente, timeshare resort.
Do you do anything that benefits the world?
He's 19, Evan. He's 19. No, he's not curing cancer right now.
I mean, I fight for dolphins and stuff like that through the internet, donate money and stuff.
Yeah, I've got to save those dolphins.
Yeah, no dolphins.
Okay, I was afraid that Evan was gonna dump him right there.
I'm a strict vegetarian.
Okay.
Yeah, and I love trying new places. This place, Leaf, is all raw food.
Is Evan 56? All raw food? Raw? I didn't even listen to that.
Yeah, raw food.
This place, Leaf, is all raw food.
This is the worst day of dating ever.
Would you like to try it?
Yeah, let's go for it.
What was your last relationship like?
Had a wonderful body, excellent looks, but just mentally he wasn't stable to me.
Work out a lot, or?
Every morning I run the beach and I also strip at Club Crest, so
He's dropping the strip thing pretty late.
higher there, but they told me to get up there and do it.
I'm a little bit uncomfortable with the whole stripping thing. Definitely not my scene. So I'm really sorry, but I have to stay next.
Sorry, I'm uncomfortable with the stripping theme. I prefer raw food and African dancing in a park. So I'm gonna have to say next. I would have picked Christopher. I'm on Christopher's side now.
There, look next time. Get a pedicure, buddy. Evan, it's always nice to
Every he's gonna
Who
call
said
out
get a
me.
pedicure?
Next
time. Get a pedicure, buddy.
Oh my god. Oh my Chris, oh my god, Chris straight away like found one thing when he said next. Get a pedicure, buddy. Oh my god. What? No, he said pedicure. Sorry, that's toes. Oh my god, he's interested in feet as well. See, that would have been more interesting to put down on the top 3 things like that we should know about you. I'm into feet. Like, seriously, we already had a segment on this show about feet. This is man, it was meant to be. Tonight was meant to be. The producers said, give us fun facts, but don't have any personality in them at all. We don't want that. Yeah, you pick up where the last date ended off. Like, he literally said next when he hasn't even had his food yet. That's just rude. I hope he can at least have the food. Unless the next guy has to come in and start eating where he left off or something. To be fair, he barely even, like, he wasn't far into the date, so he wouldn't have got to eat much, but maybe he just, well, it's all raw food, so. Evan is wearing sandals. Yeah.
Evan, it's always nice
He's gonna call him ugly.
minded gay man. You need to lighten up a little.
I'm looking for a private dancer, not a man whore.
Not a man
He
whore.
didn't say he was a whore.
Well, he next
Yeah, he never said he was a whore. All he did is that he got up and did stripping. Since when is stripping meaning that you're a whore? A whore is when you're physically actually going and selling your body for money, like me. Like, come on, get on my level. I'm a fucking whore. I can strip. I'm a whore. This poor guy got up and stripped one time or whatever, and he's comfortable and he's happy, and then he doesn't need to be called a whore for it. Back then, it was considered that. Well, maybe it was back then, but they got it so wrong. They got it all wrong.
because I strip, but Jeff, you're up next, so good luck, bud. All right, boys, let's see how much money I can get out of this Chewbacca.
He thought of that line all day. I want to know what all of them are doing now. Oh, here we go.
See the impression that they're all building up. Like, they haven't, like, this guy hasn't even met him yet. How much money can I get out of this Chewbacca? He hasn't even met him. All he knows is the word of mouth that the other guys are saying. I'd love to know what they're all talking about on the bus. That's why I want to know. And yeah, I agree. He probably was thinking of this line all day. Wow. And this is a whole erasure. And even then, you're not really a whore. You're just doing something you find. But I know, but like, you know, like, I'm not a whore because I don't have sex for money. So technically, theoretically, I'm not a whore because I'd have to actually have sex for the money. My loophole.
Jeff, 18, promotes for clubs.
Okay.
Worships Gwen Stefani.
Oh my god.
Wears girl jeans. I did too. That was a fad
I
back
did
then,
too.
But girl jeans.
I do like Gwen
punk kinda
Stefani, but
guys,
oh my
or
god.
like, you know, Fall Out Boy
Worships.
kind of guys. When I was like 15, 16, they were starting to wear like girl jeans, and I loved the look of them, like the skinny jean, because skinny jeans weren't popular yet, and I loved wearing girl jeans, but I didn't like the music. I was still listening to Mariah.
My name's Jeff. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So what do you do?
I work at a Christian camp.
Okay.
I like tutor children, I do drama production stuff.
So you're really into religion?
Yeah, I'm really into religion. I want to continue at like my Christian university at Vanguard. Something I really believe in.
How do you feel about like the whole...
This isn't going well. I don't think that he's gonna make it. I think Evan's going to ask him to leave.
God forgives people for their sins. Being gay, they say, is a sin. Stealing is a sin. God forgives people for stealing. God forgives people for being gay.
Because you believe that, I really have to say next.
That's the one time I'm on Evan's side. It's the one time I'm on Evan's side. They opened up the date with being like, well, being gay is a sin. Leave my vegan raw food restaurant.
I didn't choose to be gay, honey. You misunderstood me. I'll tell the people on the bus, Chewbacca said hey.
God, they just hate him.
Evan, here's the real sin. A cute guy like me giving you the time of day.
God may forgive you for being gay, but no one is gonna forgive you for that haircut.
Oh, girl.
We didn't have any guidance back then. Oh my God, it's all up to him.
All right, you guys. Evan nexted me because of my religious beliefs. Keith, you're up.
I'd be like, how did religious beliefs come up in 3 minutes? That's crazy to me.
Look, this guy's not as bad as everyone says he is.
He's bad. Everyone's been nexted. He's gonna be bad. Keith, 20, owns 26 pairs of designer jeans, and I guess he didn't wear them that day. Loves breakfast at Tiffany's. Hey. Afraid of bargain shoppers. I don't know what that means, actually.
Afraid of bargain shoppers? They're just people are... Why? Why? Do they get like rowdy? Do they get like dangerous when they're all like stampeding because it's Black Friday and they're like, ah, that's 50% off? Like, is that the kind of shit? I don't know. That's why all the Americans come to Canada. I would say that strippers are definitely sex workers, though. I don't know. You could classify it as sex work, sure. But you mightn't be having sex, or doing sexual acts as such. I guess it depends on how the performances are, you know. And are you making more kind of like, you know, is it more like theatrical, or is it more like, you know, definitely a kind of that, a bit more lust behind it. But yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't go against someone calling a stripper a sex worker. Not at all. But yeah, they're, at least from a whore perspective, they're not whores because they're not having sex for money. they're stripping for money. It's different.
Evan.
Keith, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Are you ready to head on our next activity?
Definitely, let's go.
Next activity, this is my first one.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I am currently a student of cosmetology, doing hair and work as an assistant at a salon.
I went to cosmetology school for a little while in New York. Well, I'm glad to hear that you went to cosmetology school. That's something that we have in common. So we're gonna go play with some hair and makeup and have a good time.
Great.
Chris, you're a dancer.
Okay.
You need to show me your moves.
All right.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's see.
Here we go, Chris. This is where the real show starts. It starts on the Gay Next bus. This is where straight people couldn't do it. Gays, we just take it a different level.
Always. Oh, he does actually get in. Yeah, actually put the... Where did the dollar come from? Oh, is that the dollar that he was given earlier?
We have here.
I'm gonna make mine into a diva drag queen.
I need to look back at this. I need to look at the... look at Alex. He's terrified or something. He's like gripping. He's gripping to the seat. Be like, what is this? I was like, I've never seen a guy naked before or half naked before. Is he actually in a Speedo? This looks like a Speedo to me. He was ready to put on the show. Oh, he was so ready to put on the show, man. That's true. The strippers and the gay bars I frequently definitely are dancing sexually. Oh, of course.
Here.
I'm gonna make mine into a diva drag queen.
What is going on in that bus?
Maybe.
Why are they doing hair in a field? Why are they doing hair and makeup in a field?
Get me out of here, indeed.
What's your cosmetology school like?
It's really nice. It's a lot of old women coming in for wet sex, pretty much.
It kind of reminds me of
Like a bad 80s prom. Yeah.
You cut off quite a bit of hair here.
I've had a wonderful time hanging out with you. I think you're a really great guy, and
He better take the $42. He better take the 42 goddamn dollars and go back on that bus and get naked like the rest of them.
on a date with me for 43 minutes, and you have a choice to either take the $43 or you can go on a second date with me.
Now remember, $43 when you're in high school, you're like, that's a shit ton of money. This man's life is flashing before his eyes. He also right now looks a little like Tilda Swinton. Just a hair.
Queens are good in poker, but they're not good in a relationship. I'm gonna have to take the money and go back to the bus.
Yes!
Yeah!
I guess my search continues.
Oh god, he's back on the bus with the money. He's not even wearing clothes!
How did your date go?
It was a really good date. We were on it for 43 minutes, but I just couldn't do it. We're too much alike, so I took the money.
Too much alike.
Thanks for the money. See you later, Chewbacca.
They just don't do TV like that anymore.
Thanks for the money. See you later, Chewbacca. Oh my god, that is so harsh. Maybe somewhat deserved, but oh my god. Imagine all the producers being like, okay guys, now together in this shoot, in this scene, you're all going to be like, thanks for the money, Chewbacca. It's like totally making fun of the poor guy. The guy is probably standing outside, guys, can I get back on the bus yet? You know, type of thing. Man, crazy. I don't know where the hair was. Like, we couldn't see it. Maybe he was extremely hairy somewhere else. I have no idea, man.
That is just great TV. They don't make it like that anymore. That is so... Next is true. They need to bring that show back, but it has to be messy because at that time there was no rules. Like it was the wild, wild west. Oh, okay. If you guys liked this, then we're gonna do a more exploration of early aughts reality shows because there's a lot that we just sort of need to dig into. Make sure to like and subscribe.
Yeah, good job, Matteo. That was fun. I need to watch more. I need to watch more of this. Like seriously. As much as I like hate trash TV, like there is some trash TV that's definitely worth a moment of your time. Because literally, like, what's that? Like the episode would have been what, 15 minutes, or it's that segment. I got 15 minutes. I could use a laugh, you know. At the most now we have Real Housewives. Man, yeah, that's all what people seem to watch is like Real Housewives and, you know, property stuff. What's that one? Keeping Up, there's one that about property and it's like something about sunshine or something. I was going to say like Keeping Up, and I was like, no, that sounds like with the Kardashians, but I was like, maybe it was selling up sunshine. I don't know. But there was something like that, and that one's kind of taken off too. It's like, yeah, we're talking about property, but it's really just the same fucking thing. It's still all housewives kind of thing. And yeah, I'm all rich and stuff. Look how much money I'm making. Yeah, selling sunset. Okay, I got close enough. Not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah, that's man, that's a good segment right there. I need more next content, please. I need a lot more of that in my life. I want next, please. Give me next. Give me more and more next. But yeah, great job, Matteo. Love that. I hope now, guys, what did you think of that? Like, it's just ridiculously staged or scripted, and also like on your first date, like, I'm kind of thinking, okay, so his first date was that they go and do some African, like, does he go to the producers? Okay, what would be your ideal first date? Okay, first we're gonna like go and dance, like do an African dance thing, and then second we're going to go and eat some vegetarian food, and then third we're going to go to a field, and then like we're going to do some hair and makeup. Like, okay, it's definitely a varied date, but Jesus Christ, man, like, I don't know. Like, if a guy told me we're going to go and do hair and makeup on a first date, I'd be like, no, Saz, that's not gonna happen. Fifth IKEA ad is Twitch telling me I need new furniture. You need new furniture. You don't need Twitch to tell you. I'll tell you right now. You need new furniture. It's IKEA. You can always have some new furniture. How many IKEA ads can we get tonight? You're gonna get an ad every hour of at least one IKEA ad. That's just how it is right now. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen or heard of. He just posted this one today, so it's a new concept, but he does have the React to Old infomercials. Man, that's what I should be doing. I should be doing this content. You got ads, but no IKEA. It just means that you don't need furniture. That's all it means. It reminded me of this show we got on network TV. It was called Eliminate. 4 people went on a date together with one person, and they eliminate one person at each stage in the date. It was super toxic, like made Jersey Shore look tame. Oh wow, I want to watch. Just give me something with gays, because it's even better. It's just the gays are just savage, and they just do anything. They have no shame. Like, gays have no shame. That's just how it is. Jay, your skin is glowing. Why, thank you, OP Barry. Glad to hear. Must be my moisturizer. A little bit, and maybe a little bit of the lighting's helping. I just... Oh, see, you just furnish your place. That's why they know not to go to you. They know not to go to you because you already furnished. There's like, well, what he's not going to need any furnishing now. They did one episode with gay men. It was sloppy. OP Barry asking for a pec flex. Ooh, we'll get the pexies flexing for you. Amazing content from a comedian, not sure if straight or gay, that competed on a dance competition show for influencers. Ooh. I'll have a look at that. But getting those pec flexes in for OP Barry. Bum, 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 bum. Let me have a Cole, just so I... Oh god, I hate when you can't do the... Cole's Hirsch. I can't see it. Oh, I can't see it on this screen. Okay, wait, I'll have to bring it up on this browser. So in 2016, I was cast on a reality dance competition show for influencers. It's apparent that they only cast me based off the number of followers I had without researching who I was, because when I showed up for filming, the producers were extremely upset.
Hey, what's your name? Julia. Nice to meet you.
Wow. Okay. Now hydrate or dihydrate. I do not want to dihydrate, please. Ben, have a good one, man. Thanks for joining in. There was also that show Street Smart, which was a trivia show, but William, the drag queen that got eliminated, was a regular on the show. This was before the RuPaul days. Oh, okay. Is it kind of funny when you look back to like early people's early kind of careers and stuff and be like, yeah. But yeah, some people have been all over it, man. Some people have been all over. But yeah, that I need to watch more of these next episodes. Like, I need to find where this is. Next MTV. Oh, there it is. Is there like that one gay episode of Next in 2006, 5 years ago? Is there more than one? Surely there's more than one. I'll say gay. Maybe there was only one of Next, no? Or... Oh, wait. Oh, is this...
I'm Eric, I'm 23, and this barn boy is looking for a guy who can teen, and I'll... Next.
Okay. Oh, this... Why is it only 5 minutes long? Okay, well, look, it's 5 minutes long. Okay, let's watch this. Okay, I just need to watch one more episode of this, because I need to see... Is it all just cringe, or maybe was it just that one episode that was more cringe than the others? I'd imagine it's all cringe, because the producers have no idea what like it is to be a gay man.
I'm dead.
What the? I can't even. Man, I can't even. Oh my shit. How? Oh. How is that even? Wow. How can you literally say that with a straight face? All of these were gold. All of these were gold. But this guy here, I need to listen to this again. Like, how is this even a thing? And like, how could the producers literally be like, okay, yeah, say that? When I sweat, when I'm nervous, my hands sweat, and that can come in pretty handy. Just seriously, man, the 2000s were such a different... Wow, we're such a different era. I love it. It's so cringe. Holy... Wow. That is next level, man. Like, literally didn't even get a handshake. Just like, I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. Next. That is next level. That just cut. He was gutted. Not a cut. He was literally gutted with that. It totally is. That's Tyler Roberts, the porn star, when he was like 20. Really? Wow. Man, I have to watch this burn again because it was absolutely awful. Like, look at, I think he's actually cute though. Yeah, the dude is cute. I know. It's probably because he's short or something. Like this guy looks really tall. Are you say is this really Tyler Roberts? I don't know who Tyler Roberts is. I'm gonna have to
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna have to Google that with Tyler Roberts porn star. Oh, he's dead. Well, he's dead now. So okay, it's the first thing I see. Are you sure it's him? He looks very different.
Van Stratton, honey.
Okay, he looks... Yeah, it could be him. Okay, in this photo, it looks very similar. In this particular photo, it looks like him. Other photos, not so much. Yeah. Yeah, he looks different there. Yeah, he has a beard and all that in this one, but there's another one here that he's like has no beard or whatever. And it looks more like him, so I'd say it is definitely him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got so yeah, when he got who's this? Is that him as well? Ah. Okay. How old was he? He was only 34. Damn. He was 30. How old was he? 23 here. And he died in, okay, so he's 23 on the show and he was 34 when he died. So there's 11 years. And when did he die? Sorry, I'm doing investigative work right now, guys. 2022. So this was filmed 2011, right? Okay, so this came out 2008. Really? Huh. 2011. Okay, so this at least this was aired. Now this could have been shot in like 2009 or something like that or whatever. But okay, so this came out in 2011. There's some quick math and investigative skills for you. Honestly, I won't be surprised if the juicers just asked the nexting guy to make a few controversial decisions early in order to feed the audience engagement. That is still, though, that is savage to say to somebody. I wouldn't touch you. And then he goes and does porn afterwards, like whenever. So something obviously changed and he's like fucking anyone. But yeah. Yeah, huge. Yeah, definitely. He might have been younger than 23 here. Maybe.
I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole, so I'll probably just keep it in my pants if you don't mind.
Like there's nothing like this. To be fair, this looks like the start of a porno. Like I'm just looking at these guys now, being like, yeah, they're gonna do it, but he's actually getting rejected instead. Dear God, savage. Okay, maybe not everyone knows what it is, but doesn't mean he's dumb. But yeah. What?
Josh
The acting's on the same level of porno. That's why he got into porn, man.
is up next.
Nothing wrong with porn. Just the acting is a lot. These are savage. What do you think of his style? Like he's not even off the fucking bus yet. He obviously heard them. Okay, he does kung fu. His idol is Margaret Chow. Le gustan los chicos que le gustan a mama's boy. Okay, he likes guys who's a mama's boy, if I read that correctly. Okay, this guy, okay, at least this guy got a handshake, although it was straight like, honey, you look better on the bus where I can't see you. Wow. Man, this is so savage. I need to watch more of this. This is absolutely... all these guys are going to have trauma. Like, this Tyler Roberts guy, he's literally just lining them up and eating them all. He probably did that in his porn career as well, but that's an aside to that. At least have a conversation. Yeah, like nothing, man. Like no wonder the episode's only 5 minutes long. I was like going, oh, why is it so short? I was thinking they were going to like do a lot of like clipping, like very like cutting, should I say? But man, this is the reason it's 5 minutes long. None of them are going to get off the bus for more than 10 seconds. The entire show is just going to be that dude making sassy comments toward any guy that came off the bus. It seems like that, yeah. Even I'm not this rude on Tinder swiping. Nah, too sharp. Wouldn't touch this guy with 10-foot pole. Nah. It was a flop because he looked like Carrot Top. He's fucking ginger. What color is he going to be? Christ. Maybe this is the episode for contestants with a humiliation fetish. Oh. 1 minute. They're both next. They're both next.
There. Who, you mean Sanjaya?
If he's always been into like daddies, it's like, okay, they're all like 23. He's not going to get a daddy here anyway, but yeah. I mean, after seeing him in his career, he's not lying, but the break. Man, I can't with this show. Literally, like he's like, sure, okay, Annie, just like, literally, like that. Get your clothes off. Okay, like literally, that's gay. That's literally gay life right there. And then, yeah, gone. The breaking of hearts and egos, man. I can't. I really want to see him getting broken, and not on porn. And he's dead now, but you know, I want to see him being torn down a notch at this stage. It's like, I need the vengeance. Speaking of vengeance, we need to play SMT 5 after this. SMT 5 Vengeance. Who is the cowboy guy? He's his name is Tyler Roberts, and he used to be a porn star. And I say used to be because he's dead.
I'd rather wear
He died like 2 years ago.
Vest. For $1 a day,
What?
I bet a starving child.
What did he say?
I'd rather wear nothing than his hideous vest. For $1 a day, I bet a starving child. Next.
Ben couldn't have.
Did he just say what I thought he said? For $1 a day, I could feed I could feed a starving child. Oh, please do not say you just said that.
I'd rather wear nothing than his hideous vest. For $1 a day, I bet a starving child. Next.
I've fed a starving child. Wow. This dude is an asshole.
Ben couldn't have looked any younger or any more.
Man, the episode's done in like 15 seconds. This guy's not even going to get off. They didn't even get off the bus, and they just finished. They didn't even give him, I don't know, maybe it got ugly. Maybe he kicked the shit out of I don't know. Like, how can you leave an episode? Man, the episode is literally left on a cliffhanger. I need to know the ending of this episode. What happened? Oh my god. That is crazy, man. I actually wonder if his episode was the reason Treasure Island Media reached out to him originally. I don't know. Maybe, because it's 2011 when it aired, so who knows? They didn't even need to plan any activities. That's true. They saved themselves a hell of a lot of time on this particular episode, you know? It's crazy. Crazy. I just don't know. But I'd say any of these kind of like gay dating reality TV shows back in the day, like, I'm sure the straight ones were just as bad, but gays are just another level. Damn. Love it. It is so cringy and it's so savage. It's, if someone, I don't know. I don't know how I'd take that, actually. If someone was that savage on a date, I'd be like, yeah, I don't even know how I'd take that. But, well, I wouldn't react like how they're doing anyway. I'd be more of a man about it. I'd just like, okay, thank you. You know, just go away. Don't care. Move on. It's all good. Water off a duck's back, you know? Okay, so... guys, I need to take a quick pee, so like, yeah, like not even 1 minute break. So I'm going to take a quick 1 minute break, and when I get back, we're going to play some SMT 5 Vengeance. We only get like an hour or so of it. So we don't even get that long to play it. Now, I've been playing some SMT 5 Vengeance offline in my spare time already, because these games are quite long, so like getting over to kind of like that tutorial part and going from there, definitely, you know, it's not a bad shout in these type of games. Little bits of storyline would have been lost, of course, but like it is what it is. But I can catch you up with that. What's that? Yeah, but how would 21-year-old Jay handle that? Oh man, 21-year-old Jay would have been torn to shreds. He would have been curled up in a ball, in his skinny little ball, because there was not an ounce of muscle on me at that stage. Nowadays I can hide in my muscle or something like that. I'll just cry on my pecs. Oh, you know what? You know what's awful? You know what's awful? Do you know what is like a huge, huge disappointment? Is I can never get to lay down on my pecs. I can never like cry into my pecs for comfort. Like, what kind of, like, that's not justice. Like, at least you guys, at least anybody else in the entire planet can literally come to me, right, and be like, I need to lie down on your pecs and I'm all so sad. I can't even do that. So we all have problems, guys. I can't even lie down on my own pecs. Like, that's just, like, what kind of mad world do we live in? Like, if they say that a god invented this world and all that, well, look, he was vengeful. He was a vengeful god right from the get-go. I lie down in your pecs. Ponty, you can lie down in my pecs, but like, it just goes to show the point that I can never do it. Everyone else here can but me. That's just awful. Yeah, the pec pillows, man. All about the pec pillows. We'll make a VN about the experience of laying in the pecs. We need to do this. You know what? The next person that I have, you know, coming here to touch my pecs, I'm going to ask them to write to do a documentary and describe it for me. So tell me what it's like to lie on my pecs. I need like the in-depth information so I can feel what it's like, because I can't do it. Okay, guys, give me like about 1 minute, and I'm just going to do a quick be right back. When we come back, I'm going to put on Vengeance. Shortly after I come back, I have it loaded up in the background now, but I won't begin it just yet. But give me 1 minute and be right back. Okay, I'm back. A little bit longer than 1 minute. Like, it was like 90 seconds. I apologize, guys. I apologize. My first break in, what, 3.5 hours. I get like 90 seconds, and I have the pitchforks already. I have people out here like crying for my blood right now. Be like, you took 90 seconds in 3.5 hours. How dare you? Damn. Imagine working for like a corporate company right now, and I took like 90 seconds off. I'd probably be fired. Not blood. Oof, oof, oof. We just need to all have pec pillows to share with the world. We do. This is why we need the patent pending J. Cottz pec pillows. That's exactly it. Just shirtless. No, the shirt needs to stay on right now, unfortunately. Well, it doesn't need to, but it's more comfortable for me to keep it on right now. So I had my... did I say it to you guys on Wednesday? Don't know if I did. I don't know. But I just had my laser hair removal process, and trust me, it's fine, but after like for the first like 2-3 days after you have laser hair removal, at least for me, is that all your back is like, oh, did I? Okay, great. So after you have your laser hair removal, all your back is very like, it's just annoying. So if I sat here and if I rubbed against, let's say my my pillow and stuff, or just against the leather, ugh, not a nice feeling. On the chest or the back? On the back. I would never have laser hair removal on my chest. Oh my god, no. Aaron likes the Superman outfit though. Everyone likes a bit of Superman. Sure, the Superman outfit's good. But yeah, so it's okay. Ooh, I didn't know this. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that when I when I use my controller, and if I'm not clicked on this screen, it actually can change stuff on my OBS, on my streaming platform. That's interesting. I did not know this. Cool. Just gonna turn it down slightly. Are you my hero? I can be your hero. I can be your hero, baby. I can kiss away the pain, oh yeah. I'll turn this down though because this game is quite loud. Wait, if I just turn down noise...
It's time!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is this game so loud? I think that'd be, yeah, that'd be fine. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be fast and he's gotta be strong and he's... Yep. We're not going there right now. It's time, Sam. Yeah. By the way, I'm an OF sub. Love it. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. By the way, there's new content on the J for Pay, or OF, right now as well. I'll put a preview of it sometime this week. You know what? Actually, I have lots of older content that I have to put onto. You know, do you know what my work tomorrow is? There's lots of videos that I don't have previews for, and I have to make like quick previews. So I have to like get a lot of, there's like 15 videos I think on my list tomorrow that I'm going to try and get done. And I need to make previews of 15 of these. It takes time to edit and just, it'll be just quick edits, but I need to make like 15-second previews for all of them, or roughly, because I need them for a different website. And even for future stuff too. But yeah, so that's my work tomorrow, is like, okay, you have 15 or so videos, go and do it. Because I'm going putting the content on other platforms as well. But don't worry, the OnlyFans is staying where it is. So that's all fine. But I'm going putting onto different platforms, so there's a greater opportunity for new people to see my content too. At least that's my train of thought. Because OnlyFans, you can't search on it. It's awful. So unless you know me on social media, you'll never see it, which is kind of a pity. So I'm going to try and, you know, putting on different platforms too. Wish I was in all the videos, rubbing the pecs all the time. It's like, yeah, we need to do we need to rub the peckies. Get those pec rubs in. Get the pec rubs. It's like, no, they're all nice and chill right now. They're all happy. Oh yeah, and Ponty, see, just to prove that the pecs are all alive and good. See, there's no laser hair removal on the peckies, so don't worry. The peckies are all good. They're all good right now. They're all fine and dandy. They're all there. I got hardest mode. Well, that was easy, Aaron. Damn. I wish I wish I could be like that. Like, damn. Hey, Himbo Jimbo. Himbo, did you change your name? I'm not sure. Did you change your name again? I'm not sure. Just leave your shirt up. Your flight is still delayed. Ah, oh, ego, no. Shirt delays. Shirt delays. I'm reading two things at the same time. Shirt up and then delayed. Shirt delays. Yeah, Yeah, I think I finally found how my ADHD works. No, I didn't. I can though. No, don't. It's fine. No, it's your Instagram. Yeah, I'm getting. Or is it your? Yeah, it's your Instagram or your Twitter. It's one of them. That's the gym bro, right? The other one's the gym bro. All muscles turn me on really fast. Man, I think you're gonna. There's gonna be some upcoming videos with a lot of muscle in it. Eventually, anyway, I have that planned. It's my Insta. The gym bros on the Insta. I hope the flight delay isn't going to be too much longer. Oh my god, this is still so loud. Okay, maybe it's just my speakers are way too. Oh, I'm telling you, like every little bit is just like. Yeah, we'll see if it. Like, all I want to do is I want to run around like him. I just want to run around like how this guy kind of does with the anime girls. You know how they just like, it's like they're flying back like this. Like, this is just special. Okay, I'm just going to shut this fairy up. But yeah, I just want to run around like this. Whoever thought like running like this is just so funny. And then just like how the huge hair. I don't even know how the huge hair even comes into this game. But it just like trails in between the arms. It's amazing. But yeah, so I stopped myself outside this. I haven't checked whatever this is, but you sense an ominous presence. Will you investigate? Well, duh. So what I found out is that they do menorahs in this game, and I remember menorah from SMT3 Nocturne, which I played recently, as a nostalgic treat because I first played it in the early 2000s and then just recently went back to play the HD remastered version. But I wonder, is it going to be the same thing with fiends and stuff? We shall see. Now the required level for this is lower than what I am right now, but...
So,
oh my god, it's
the light
Matador.
of the menorahs has brought us together.
Oh my god, they're doing the fiends? No way. And they're doing the first fiend, which is Matador again? Oh my god. Holy shit balls. Maybe like 5 years ago that used to be cool way for elementary school kids to run. I think they knew about Naruto. Probably something like that. So the life of the menorahs has brought us together.
Surely you understand that he who holds it is destined to do battle with us.
Okay, so they're literally doing an SMT3. I don't know, did they do this in SMT4 as well? Because I haven't played SMT4. But this feels like such a throwback right now. And literally, I just played the other game like 3 weeks ago or something. So this is all like, wow. If they're going to bring back all the fiends, wow, that's going to be interesting. Now, in the original SMT3, they didn't have the whole fiends thing and the labyrinth of Amala. They added that in like this expansion version of it. Which was the version that I originally played. So I'm not sure did these fiends, anyone who's played SMT5, if you can confirm, were the fiends added in Vengeance, or were they also in the original story as well? Because I know the Vengeance has like a separate story.
Maybe not. It seems you had up until now been blind to this fact.
The fact that Matador is here is amazing.
Then please allow me to explain. You may call me Matador, and I request that you grant me an honorable duel. You have taken up the menorah, Nahobino. It is by fate's decree that we cross blade. Should you defeat me, you will then take up my own menorah, and it will guide you to the next fiend. We fiends line your fate, you see. The symbols of death itself are to be defeated one by one. Would you care to know why? Then, let us begin! To the one who draws more blood, more cheers goes the victory!
Oh wow. I still can't believe they have Matador. He's gonna kick the shit out of me. Now, I am a higher level than the suggested level for this particular battle, but the original Matador fight in SMT 3 Nocturne was one of the reasons so many people quit that game, because it's an early fight and it literally really makes sure that you understand how the game is meant to be played. So it's a very tough, like, main challenge. It's almost like you got out of the tutorial and now you have to fight this guy, and he'd kick the shit out of you 2 days till Thursday, you know? And I love the music that they put into it. Now, if he's going to do the same, he's going to be wind, and I obviously don't have wind against him. I can't remember what he's weak against. I think he's weak against fire. Maybe not fire. No, he's wind, so let's try ice. He's very fast as well. Ah, fuck, he's so fast dodging.
Blood and applause.
Yeah, okay, they brought back the wind attacks, so that's fine. So it's the same kind of thing. I'm just trying to figure out what he's weak against. Okay, it's not. Okay, it's not fire. Oh wait, it should be lightning. It should be electric. So because if he's wind, he's probably weak against electric. I don't have electric on this character. Let's see if he's weak against light. No, he's resistant against light damage. Okay. I'm just gonna have to buff me. It would be good if I could. It would be good if I could lower his evasion. He'd be such a big pain in the ass if he. Strike! Ah, fuck! He's so fast. He keeps dodging. See, he never dodges debuffs, so that's fine. So you can definitely just debuff him. He doesn't have much health because it is a lower level fight. But this guy would absolutely destroy you for your lower level. Like, he'd still destroy me if I don't pay attention.
It's time.
But I'm gonna do all criticals and see can I hit him a few times, because that'd be good. Yeah, he's definitely weak against that. Oh, Lord's actually. Ooh, if I could hit him, that'd be good. Oh, great. Because that brought down his evasion now. Perfect. That's exactly what I needed to do. Okay. Getting lots of good hits on him. I'm going to drop down his evasion more. He's going to probably do Andalusia. Andalusia if he still does the same thing. Nope. Well, Andalusia might be with the Magatushi. Sushi, whatever it's called. Oh, Pokemon fan. Ooh, which flex do you want? Pokemon fan. Hey, Destroy Young Yarbin. Never saw a boss who's too skinny.
Strike!
See, my guys are very low health, and I'm kind of going, should I try and go like all in? Should I try go all in and just like, you know, brute force him? I think he's gonna kill two of these guys pretty handily. Drive his defense down and make his evasion less again. So all his evasion down. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. I think. Oh shit! I ran out of. Oh, he just needs one more hit. I just have to hit him once more. Oh. Sorry, Matador. I think this fight would have been a lot bigger of a pain if I was a slightly lower level. But they'll go up in level each one.
Well done. It would appear my power now rightfully belongs to you, lest we forget that by defeating us, You will be granted the power of the fiends, the very power of death.
I'm just so happy that they brought back this nostalgia. The Menorah Foundation. It probably gives the same menorahs back in the day
Fiend,
too.
Matador. Status, eliminated. What in the world was that? Not only did he carry a menorah as well, but he seemed rather intent on fighting us.
They all will. Ooh, now we can fuse them. So, with that quest, does it tell me where the next one is? Okay. Oh, the next one jumps from up to level 30. Okay, so where's the location of this quest, I wonder? Oh, okay, this is a big jump. Yeah. I'm gonna fight the next one right after him and see what the jump is like in difficulty. Shit, wrong button. I kind of feel guilty because I should have probably fought him earlier, but like I was like, my guys are almost like gone as well. Like literally they hung on by the skin of their teeth on that fight, and they're at much higher level than him. Wait, who was after the Matador fight? Oh, it was the flying monk in Nocturne. Yeah, we'll try him. We'll go and figure out where the hell he is. The good thing is there's a save point right next to him too. The storm has passed for your flight to open. Hey, where are you flying from, Eagle, by the way? Pokemon fan, you want the biceps one? Okay, what we're going to do is I'm going to do that. Oh, he's up there. We're going to do that biceps flex before I do this fight. I want to see who it is, though. Actually, wait. I'm going to save right next to the... just in case. Florida to New York? Oh, okay. Well, safe flight, Ego. It should be Deishao, whatever the monk's name is. Deishao. I think I just had a ring. I think I just...
All things
yes, it
are
is!
destined to come to an end. Life gives way to death, creation to destruction. Look upon this land. Having already perished once before, it now struggles to maintain even its own existence. Of course, such unfortunate circumstance can be remedied. Let us discover whether you are worthy to know such secrets.
Nice. Oh, he just goes straight in for the medication, doesn't he? Okay, let's see what type of fight he's going to put up. Now, he was quite simple in the original, but we'll see now with this game. But before we do this fight, Pokemon fan asked me to do a low lighting flexing, so we're just going to drop the lights a little bit. And you said you wanted a bicep. Yeah, probably the better choice to do a bicep. I'm just going to roll this up so it's a little bit easier to see the biceps because they're kind of covered right now anyway. But probably a good choice to do a low lighting flexing with the biceps. Get those biceps. Ooh, you can actually even see the veins on this one. Actually, you can see the veins a bit more, I think, on the with the low lighting flex. So getting in the flexes. Get in those flexes. Yeah, low lighting flexes. Oh yeah, getting in the flexies. Getting in the flexies. You want to get squeezed? You want to get squeezed by those? Get squeezed. Oh yeah. Get squeezed. We like some low lighting flexies over here. Imbo's all happy now. Everyone's happy. Hey, Exclama. Yeah, I don't think you can. Yeah, so you can't even see the veins. You can't see the veins with the light. I don't think so. Unless maybe it's just my eyesight's bad. Himbo's so happy. Sketch, is this your first time seeing me since I shaved my head? Sketch is like, wow, oh my god, what's going on here? Sketch, this is like a whole new era. We got a whole new era going on. Okay, okay, like before, I have to find out what his weakness is.
Burn!
Oh, he's weak against fire. Okay, great. So at least I know that now. Okay, he blocks light. He's gonna lower his defense. Like, I always do this for boss fights. I always want to find what their defense and stuff is. He has very little health. It's kind of surprising how little health he has. He likes to take my mana. That's the annoying thing. The health drain I'm not so annoyed at. It's the mana drain because that can stop me from attacking. Just gonna lower his evasion. Further lower his defense, so when he's weak against my fire attacks will hit more. So realistically, how you're trying to so just in case you don't know how this game works, guys, up here in the top right corner you have the turn bar. Now these turn icons, you'll have one icon per character in your team, and if you strike a critical hit or a weakness of the opponent, you get essentially like an extra turn. So in combat, you want to try and find out what their weakness is. They usually have at least one weakness to some element. So trying to extend your turn as long as possible is the key to victory. Because particularly on some of the more harder fights, like they'll devastate you, and you need that extra time to slowly whittle down their health while healing or using support, abilities on yourself. So you need that time.
Burn!
Now they usually get 2 turns every go as well. So just trying to delay when they get their turn is definitely a good thing.
Here I come!
Now you won't always be able to get weaknesses. It really depends on how you build up your team for each fight. Now, if for example, if I lost this fight, I'd maybe try and construct a team with as many fire users as possible. But once again, that's not always possible. But it is good to have a nice mix. Okay, he got 2 criticals in there. But he also missed. Now, if you miss or if an attack gets repelled or absorbed by you, they lose their turn. Same with me. If he blocks one of my attacks and misses, I lose 2 of my icons. So you definitely don't want to be missing targets, making mistakes with the elements. So sometimes you'll go into a fight and the first turn you're just going to get destroyed. Then you go against him again, but you'll already know what he's weak against, so it kind of helps on the second turn.
To battle!
So pretty much this is like demonic Pokemon in a way. So like you have your Pokemon team or your demonic team, and then you're using your team then to go up in turn-based combat, just like in Pokemon you have turn-based combat. Okay, this guy might actually also die before his second attack. Yes! Okay. Send me! He was also easy in the original Nocturne.
It seems you are worthy.
So I didn't expect him to be harder.
Yes, well done indeed.
So you're going up against the fiends. So I think there's one more fiend. I'm trying to remember which one it is. And then it's the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Or is it the 4 horsemen now? I think there's one more fiend than the 4 horsemen. Who the hell is it though? Can't think off the top of my head. Oh, it's the Hellbiker. If they're using the same order.
Fiend, Daisojo. Status
That's it.
eliminated.
You look so good, you make me forget about my sunburn. Ooh, do you have really bad sunburn? Twitch needs to add a zoom
That
feature.
monk mentioned this world
I could
had
do a
met its
zoom
end
feature on
once
my own.
before. What could he have meant by that?
Well, it did. The world collapsed. Like, I could do a zoom. I could just be like this. I could just like zoom in really be like this and be like, yeah, we like the flexies. Get the flexies in. Like, how about this? How about I stay this large for the rest of the stream and I just play the game in the background? Be like, yes, I'm playing game right now. And I'll just like narrate kind of what's happening. You won't really get to see that much, but you get to see me. So that's fine. Where did I get this shirt? You know what? I can't remember. I've had this shirt for ages. But yeah, I just can't remember where I got it. Shit, now now it won't let me reset the goddamn camera. There we go. I need to invest. Now, Daiso Sojo, or however he's pronounced, is like one of my favorite themes to use in combat. So I wonder if he's going to be as OP in this game as well. Okay, the next one is level 36, so it's definitely a step up. So it's going to be Hellbiker. I'm trying to remember what the weakness is. Like, I'm literally like trying to think about a couple of weeks ago. Jay, what did you use in the other game? But so far this team is doing okay, so I'll do the same thing again. I'm gonna get close to where this guy seems to be. So he's here. When you flex again, gonna go sleep, otherwise I go insane. Well, sleep good, Aaron, and thank you for joining in for a little bit tonight. Hope you enjoyed. Where is this? Okay, he's up here. Now, this next screen should be... Ooh, demonic falcon. I do like the falcons. Where is he? It's meant to be right here, but... Well, that's good. It's going to be on the highway, so it's definitely going to be the Hellbiker. I like that they have the highway kind of being on the edge of a highway. Let me grab this stuff. So this is just like giving me some... okay, my magazine sheets are pretty good. Where... Can you guys see like a... Oh, there it is. It's up above me. Of course it is. Okay, I got the... Okay, how do I get up there? I probably have some sort of fast teleporting thing. But... I have to get up on that bridge here. Is there any like fast teleporting thing that I can see? Me no see. Oh, there is. Oh my god. There's one there, but I don't think we need it. Jay. Okay. I'm just gonna save it just in case I die. Just in case I need to change my team around. So this guy is level appropriate, as in he's the same level as I am. So this should be more of a tougher fight. Your sunscreen isn't waterproof, and today is my first full day in Mexico. Ooh. Your birthday's on Tuesday. Ooh. 7th IQ.
That smell! Yeah, it's gotta be! It's a menorah! No mistaking it!
Yeah,
hey kid!
Hellbiker.
Little young to be playing around with the big boys' toys, ain't ya? Be a good little rugrat and hand it over!
Over.
I really feel it like if I could move that fast and drive in my car into this song. Yeah. Oh shit, what did he just use there? I'm not sure what type of attack I wasn't looking.
Watch this.
I'm just gonna do my Magasushi. I call it Magasushi most of the time, so Magasushi. Shit, I'm not sure what attack he did. We'll find out. Okay, he's not weak against electric. Okay, he blocks wind. Okay, he's weak against ice. Okay, I think I have two guys that do ice. I have fire, and he blocks fire. Okay, well, that was a waste of my Magasushi. At least I know he's weak against ice this time. He has more health. I can see it on his health bar. He seems to have more health than the other guy. Now I have a decent team for this, but I don't have a healer out, so I should get a healer. So let's change. I'm gonna take a healer this time. Now, when you change out one of your guys, it uses a turn automatically, but I need her to heal my ice guy, because my ice guy's gonna die.
Now I'm mad.
If he gets hit. Okay, now it's fine again. So I'm just constantly trying to lower his stats to make it more doable, since he seems to be doing AoE attacks to hit me a lot, which can be annoying. They also have a tendency to have a little bit less accuracy.
Freeze!
So if I can lower his accuracy even more, it should stand in my favor. Just going to do a mass heal, get them all healthy. So if you see that the attacks go like very quick, it's because I'm pressing X to kind of cut the animation. Just to kind of speed up the battle and
now I'm mad.
Attack. So I have his accuracy down, I have his attack down. Lower his defense. Might as well spend this turn just like ooh. Okay, now he's powering up himself for the next turn.
Freeze!
Now the guys before this didn't get the opportunity.
Let's go.
Now I'm debuffing him to take down his attack. So he has 2 attack decreases on him now. I'm furthering lowering his evasion and his accuracy. So I'm hoping that his next skill is just going to miss. And just to be on the safe
now
side.
I'm mad.
I'm head to bed. It's 2:25. Ooh, Jerry, you're in a country close to me, but definitely European anyway. Sleep well, man, and thank you for joining in today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. May the odds be ever in your favor. Yeah, right. See, I don't have the mana to outblast this guy that much, so I'm gonna have to buff myself a few times. My problem in fights and boss fights is always the mana issue. I give myself no right evasion. So let's see if he's gonna miss. Oh, crits across the board and 1 miss, so he didn't get to follow up his crit, which is good for me because I get to back up again. So my party's feeling safe. He is halfway down, so he should be moving into his red bar now. I like the boss music in this stuff. Ooh, nice crit there.
Freeze!
Okay, he's moved into red, so he's a quarter of his health to go. But my guys are running out of mana, so that's always a pain in the ass. I don't need to heal, so I'll just use this as a... You know what, I'm going to use this so next time she heals...
Think you're so much better than a demon?
Now he has no ice attack left, which is not ideal, but... Oh, he's gone powering up again. As I'm gonna power up too, my Nagasushi is ready to go. So we're gonna crit. If I do it right, he might die this. Because they don't have super high health. They're just fast. Type of attack to do. I need the accuracy. Yeah, that goes. Nice. Slightly tougher, but still quite easy. Like, if I don't need to change... Like, this time I had to actually change out one of my characters, so...
Fiend, Hellbiker.
Based on that.
Status, eliminated. Another powerful foe. Shame we couldn't learn much from him.
I think it's the 4 horsemen.
He was carrying a menorah, however. How many of these fiends will we be forced to fight?
I think there's like 8. So that's 3. Unless they introduce new ones. Okay, let's see where the next quest is going to bring us. Ooh, okay, the next one's much higher. Okay, the next one's like level 48 recommended. That's way higher than what I am. It doesn't even... it's not even on my map. It won't let me look at it. Okay, so I can't continue on anymore with this particular quest chain, so yeah, it's pretty much been like, yeah, go and power up a little bit. These 2 high quests I have, they're both the same level, 48. Okay, well, that was a nice little side activity. There's a gigantic Grimmacat down there. Probably avoid him for now. Just go teleport back to my thing. Dub will finish about 2 or so because I started late. Maybe even after 2 actually, because I started quite late. Just gonna give my guys a boost back, and we're gonna see where to go next. I'm gonna continue on the story now because I've done a lot of side stuff while I was off doing stuff. So we'll get back to the main story, which I think is down here, Fairy Village. And I'll save just in case something goes down. Oh wait, I think I got some items there as a reward. Some glory, nice. I think I got some stat increases. Yep, so I got magic 1 up, got agility, and luck. Okay, it's nice to get some like little permanent stat boosts. I have so many like stat boosts for my demons, one at a time, but it's so hard for me like to increase like a demons because I replace my demons all the time. It's like with Pokemon, it's like you never kind of keep the same team. You usually like, you know, change them as you get something better, or you evolve them or whatever, you know, so it's, you know, you don't kind of keep the same team in this either. Like I'm changing my team all the time as you're meant to. Okay, so we need to go and see the King of the Fairies, which is King Oberon. So when it comes to mythology, the mythology is from all different walks of life, from religious and otherwise. Are you friends of the humans sheltered here? Who are you?
That's right.
This is Oberon, the fairy king, and I am his queen, Titania. He tit.
Oh.
Your Majesty, King Oberon, And Your Highness, Queen Titania, it's an honor to meet you. We're here to warn you about a dangerous demon named Ishet. She's been targeting humans for the Magasuhi, so there's a chance she may come. I see. Then I suppose it is fair to assume that demon is to blame for the injuries some of these humans have suffered. This complicates an already problematic situation, given that one.
How can this be?
We don't have enough medicine to treat everyone. Some of the humans' injuries are quite severe. If something isn't done, their lives could be in danger.
Of course.
But if what you said about this demon is true, it might be too dangerous to go out to get more.
Well...
We need some time to discuss. Without that medicine, people will likely die. But if we help here, we'll have to stop looking for Atsuta's sister. So we can't help both. I guess this is what Yazaru meant about the world being unfair.
Yes.
Yes, but not everyone can survive. Those with the power to do something need to choose how they will use it. There's actually some really good meta commentary in this game as well, by the way. It's like, some of it's very on the nose. They kind of usually like touch off, you know, lots of these type of matters in these type of games anyway, you know. Though the outcome will undoubtedly feel unfair to those who are not chosen to be helped. But that's the way of the world, by design.
No!
The way of the world, and yeah, she says no all the time.
So, what's your plan?
So what are you going to do, Tao? Do you want Jay to decide?
I can help.
We'll go find the medicine, but I'm not giving up on Mizayu either. Yazuru will save Mayazu. I believe in him. So if we can help the other students, then everyone can be saved. That's the best.
Sounds good.
All right then. Does that sound good to you, Jay? Me.
Yes.
I want a world of chaos. So in this game, you can also there's multiple endings, and it's usually derivatives of like maybe 2 or 3 main endings. There's usually like one, you know, let's say good, one bad, one neutral, or whatnot. So based on choices that you make throughout the game, they'll kind of do a point system that will work towards the ending that you might be wanting to get. But I don't know all the intricacies of that. But the first big part of the ending is made right at the start of the game, which is, at least in this particular game, is that you have to choose to grab a girl's hand or not. And I did in this one, and it chose this particular storyline. So the ending's already going to be completely different. But now I can further change that, whatever the ending will be. Usually, like some of the biggest choices in the game happen like at towards the end, but like you'll have all these smaller choices that will definitely add up to. So you will help us procure the medicine. Then help the goddess Idun. Her golden apples will provide the healing properties we need. Collect 3 of them, then return.
Let me see.
I'm sending someone with you to act as a mediator between you and her. I'm Jack O'Landrian. Leave the
That's right.
to me. Idun often deals with the forest downstream. Please make haste. You love games like that, gives replay value. Yeah, like these type of games definitely have replay value. It wouldn't have as many endings as let's say something crazy like Baldur's Gate 3, because that's just, you know, next level. But you know, it will keep you occupied to go through a few times if you want to. Because there's some like there's choices like during the game, like, oh, do you want to kill him or not? You know, do you want to help this person or not? And then you have like different dialogue and stuff, or other effects that will happen because of it. And because of the ultimate decisions that you're making with helping or not helping, blah blah blah, they all add up in a kind of point system towards your ending, whatever will be decided. But right at the start of the game makes it abundantly clear this is the main this driving factor, you know, that will determine your ending, and it's literally the first thing you do in the game. So that was an interesting way to start it, and then it just deviates slightly depending on all these choices. That's the goddess of Doom. Okay, let's go. She looks friendly. I'm here at the request of, or request of King Woodland. Oh, what a cute little fairy. I hope the king and queen are doing well. So what do you need? The king said he'd like 3 golden apples. Need some medicine. Medicine? It's true, my apples can be used to heal all kinds of ailments, but I have friends to help. Please share your apples. Queen Titania wishes for it too. Well, Titania was originally a harvest goddess. Being a fellow goddess, I know how she feels with wanting to help the humans and everything. Problem is, Loki just recently stole nearly all my apples, and the only ones I have left aren't fully ripened yet. Unripened apples can't be used for medicine, sadly. What a tragedy.
Speaking of...
But it couldn't have been easy for Loki to carry so many by himself. There's a good chance he might have dropped a few on his way.
Thank you very much.
Loki took off that way. I can just faintly smell the apples he left behind. Okay, so we just literally go to the mark.
See ya!
The marks on the map and collect some apples. Pretty straightforward. Believe me, guys, we have to run through all the monsters on the way. There's one way up there. You know what? I read it before this quest, so I actually have the shortcut required for it. So I should actually, me doing exploring before I came here would have definitely sped up this quest. I think it's here. So it should bring me right up to the top, unless it just stop me at some point. I'm almost there. Oh my god, it stops me by a little bit. Oh, you bastard. God damn you, game. Like, literally, I'm almost there and I'm just like, I just need to get, like, just up that hill and I'll be right there. Okay, game. Have it your way. I have to go around and do it your way. Just gonna run through these guys. Just very interesting how the golden apples are laid out. There's the barrett. Can't be asked fighting them, so I'm just like running past them all. Like, the good thing, like in the previous games, like you would have had like those random battles, you know how you're just running and then all of a sudden the screen kind of breaks or whatever and you go straight into a battle. Generally, like the old Final Fantasy games, like this game would have worked well. Previous games in the series would have worked like that, but now it's kind of like more open world style, so they can't, you know, exactly do that anymore. So like you can literally run around most battles. Which is nice because, you know, like in those older games, you literally run and a few steps later, ooh, another random battle, you know, and then you run a few more steps, ooh, another random battle. Yeah, it's like the Pokemon games when you run in the grass and then and then me not watching where I was running. But like, sure, like you have to do a nice, you know, you have to kind of like you will have to do battles because you need the experience. But sometimes, like, I just rather I'm just trying to get through the battle as quick as possible. It's not as battle like all these battles, like, these are just like, you know, these regular out in the world type battles. Now, which can be quite difficult sometimes, but yeah, I knew that one would be easy. So so I'm just trying to avoid them where possible. Oh, and now I'm running backwards, which actually. So I'm just trying to avoid them where I can. It's like, do you know, when you go back to like an older area, although this area is new for me, like, you know, it's the newest area. But now I'm kind of like, I won't say like over leveled for it or anything, but like I'm just like, yeah, just kind of done with it. There's no like kind of challenge as such here now. So it's like going back to all like old Pokemon areas, and then you keep like battling, you know, through these tiny, pathetic little creatures, and your Pokemon are like level 40, and you're going up against like level 5, like these little Caterpies or something like that, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, another Caterpie, just leave me alone. It's like, I'm just, you know, you kind of wish that they just run away in fear because they just know that they can't take out a level 40. You know, like that's what logic would dictate, but these games don't use that logic, unfortunately. Ooh, I missed up here before. So in these little vending machines, they give you like, it's their way of doing, well, junk that you can sell. It's just kind of funny that they chose a vending machine for it. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to get up another level. So there's a few things that you're going to be keeping an eye out for when you're kind of doing your exploration. One is treasure chests. These are counted as treasure chests. And the other are these little red guys called minions. And they give you what's known as glory. Now, glory is a currency that you can spend to, you know, enhance your gameplay, like permanently enhance your gameplay by giving you some really good benefits. But each of these benefits require more and more glory, like any other game system. So they need. So finding these minions is a nice portion of your glory. Now you can find items that also give you glory. Oh my god, I didn't even see the whole. That's what I said last night. But some of these, like minions give you a nice source of glory over time, but you need to find a hell of a lot of them. But there's 200 to find in the game, so there's quite a lot. I think I have like 80 or so of them by now. So I'm definitely finding, you know, a good amount of them so far. But they're all hiding in all these little areas, so they demand you to kind of like keep your eyes open when you're running around and just look for these little red guys. Sometimes you just see them doing a little dance or something like that in the background, and you're like, Minion. And these chests, you never know what could be in them. Sometimes they're good things. Every so often you have your little guide navigator telling you to, oh, I found an item over here. So you're obviously going to go over and have a look because it could be something good. Look at that. Okay, now that we found the golden apples. Now I say with Scarlet and Violet you can run up, but yeah, you can straight up and avoid them, which is great. Speaking of Pokemon, have you ever seen Starter Squad on YouTube? When you brought up the Caterpie, it made me think when the Caterpie attacked Charmander, and well, that didn't end well. No, I never saw that, but I can imagine with you know, a fire type versus a bug. Well, yeah, that ain't gonna end well. That ain't gonna end well. We got 12,000 Maca. So Maca is the currency of this game.
Quite right.
You've returned the golden apples. I'll prepare the medicine. This will allow us to treat the humans'
Thank
injuries.
you.
Please.
Let me see.
We'll handle everything from here. And let us not forget to thank you as well. Happy to be of service. I'll be at the ley line in front of the village entrance. Come and by and see me anytime. You know, so the different navigators have like some differences, but I don't really know what some of them are.
All right, that should take care of everyone's injuries. And so,
Now all we need to do is find the other students.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save her.
Does I?
Back over the hill, I found the demons that took Atsuka's sister, and I tried to save her, but I couldn't. I couldn't do anything. I told Atsuta on the way here, but I don't know. I don't think he can handle it alone. Please, you gotta help him.
No!
Is this my fault if I hadn't chosen to take so long helping with the medicine? No time to dwell on it. He's right, we can't waste time being depressed. We know really? Would you call that depressed? Miyazu's captured, not dead, and Dazai can be easily treated. It's far from the worst case scenario. Yeah, see, she's very logical. See, this is pretty much one of the two endings playing out. Well, maybe not the ending, but definitely a path towards the ending. Like, one of them is more focused on, you know, saving the world and stuff, whereas the other one is just being logical. So one's being very emotional, one is being very analytical driven, and I you know, they usually weigh in depending on what choices you make. So you just know one is geared towards one ending path and the other is geared towards another ending path to kind of keep it easier for you to decide what the ending will be. So, you know, one is more chaotic. Like, the kind of theme of the game is law versus chaos, which would be like angels versus demons, essentially. Demons representing chaos, and then the angels representing law. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean one is better than the other. It's just, you know, because the angels are doing, you know, they believe that they're self-righteous, for example, so that's also a bad thing. Their pride gets in the way, so they also have their shit as well. So it's not exactly good versus evil. It's just, you know, it's law versus chaos and such like that. Kind of like light versus darkness, but you need darkness, like light. You need darkness to exist with the light, you know.
Well,
we made a choice on it and it had unexpected consequences. That's where we are now. See, she's very analytical. It's our job to own that decision and think about what to do next. See what I'm saying? Some people might run from that responsibility. Not you though, right, Tara?
Yes.
Right. I can't let this
I can
stop me.
help.
I can't fail them again. Come on. Let's go. Talking about here and whining little girl isn't going to help. Like, with her, I have very little patience for her. She's very sweet and stuff, but she's one of those kind of sweet characters. You're like, oh girl, just come the fuck on. Thank you for helping us acquire the apples. I'm Silky. Silky smooth, I suppose. And as fate would have it, I actually have another favor to ask you. Were you aware that the medicine we use on the humans also required mandrake roots to create? They're not as rare as golden apples, thankfully, but I've had to...
Let's see.
Let's see, I need about 8 more. If you have time to spare, can you go and gather them as well?
Wonderful. Let's see.
Mandrakes that dwell in these parts of flowers that quite generously offer them love. Okay. Be wary of other, more powerful demons out gathering the same roots, however. Ooh. And where are those roots? Does it show? Can always do this later, but they grow near the fairy village. Okay. They're probably like easy to spot if that's the case, if they're like around the village. They're probably a little bit out from the village where the monsters kind of inhabit. Oh, I have no fairy navigator. Okay, I'll just bring Jack-Lantern with me. I don't really, like, I know the different navigators have a little bit of a difference. I'm going to have to research into it properly. I think they could have better or worse chances with finding certain things depending on which one it is. I just need someone who's more quiet because the fairies just don't shut the fuck up talking. It's like, you know, it's that really noisy sidekick character, kind of like Navi in The Legend of Zelda. That's how I'd kind of describe them. It's really annoying, just doesn't shut up. Hello, Jack Frost. Not good. Idune's gone missing. She's nowhere to be seen. The name's Jack Frost, we know. I've seen so many of you, Jack. I'm always hanging out around here for some of that sweet apple syrup, but I can't find it anywhere. I bet that Loki guy's behind it. He's been cooking up some kind of evil scheme to make it rich with those apples for a while now. But I'm also willing to bet that wasn't enough, so he kidnapped Idun while he was at it. I'd go give him his own taste of medicine, but we're no match for him. Please, you gotta rescue Idun. I know we could count on you. Do you know which way Loki went? I bet that's where his hideout is. Okay, up on the bridge. I'm gonna wait here for Idun's safety. Okay. I'm assuming I have to get up on the bridge itself, or is it under the bridge? Let's say it's up above it though. Because of course it is. As far away as I can put me. Now luckily I do have the shortcut for that. Ooh, enjoy the dinner, Himbo Jimbo. If I'm not back by this, thank you, man. Yeah, I won't be able to stream too much longer, unfortunately, but yeah, I will see you hopefully tomorrow evening. There should be a stream tomorrow evening anyway. At least I have planned myself. I'm just gonna like stick to the edge here to avoid as many of these monsters as possible. Won't be able to go all in, maybe I can. Yep. They will chase you, but you can get away. Save just in case. There could be a boss fight in here or something.
Young man.
Yep, I'm detecting a powerful demon. Yep. It's gonna be probably Loki or someone like that. There's someone in there with her I can see. Let's see if I have the power to do this. Is this Loki? Ooh, it's in prison. Loki, what do you want? You know you're talking to the great tyrant Loki, right? Ah, you're after Little Miss Apples, is that? I don't know who sent you, but Idun's been given a very important job of making good apples. For the humans, I mean. I want to give eternal youth to mankind. Oh, why did his stream end early? Just one of those nights, maybe. Hold a Monopoly. We just, when did we last, didn't we raid Yin on the last stream, no? As long as the gods and goddesses hold a monopoly over such a great blessing, humans will likely always be unhappy. I'm what the humans call part culture hero, all god. Won't you charge people though? That's great. Isn't it? I'm glad you see things my way, but of course it'll still cost you. I'm sure you know, but the human's fate has shifted. Gods don't call the shots anymore. Money does. Indeed. Yeah, I can even apply that to real life right now. Gods don't really call the shots. It's all about fucking money. Like seriously, in real life, if someone's like, oh, religion, like, and then like a war or something happens or whatever, the moment money gets involved, oh, what god, you know? It's been that way for a long time. They might mask it. Oh, it's about God and saving people and whatever. It's like, no, it's to line your wallets. Ah, Yin was the one before. I think we did, but everyone is playing false Fortnite. What did Fortnite have like a new update, or is it just like got popular again? Well, it's always been popular. You know, I've just never got into Fortnite. I just like playing my own thing. Therefore, if you want the people's this profile, this channel will be probably 3 times the size if I was playing Fortnite, or even Dead by Daylight. I'd say the channel would be like 10 times the size. But then I'd have to play a game that I don't want to play. If you want the people's fate, you've got to have money, and lots of it. And conveniently, most of the world's wealth sits in the pockets of a very few portion of humans. This game is telling you how it is, guys. Think about what they're going to want next, and how much money they'll be willing to pour into it. See? Supply and demand. Use your money wisely, and the humans will be coughing up left and right. Limited resource, max profit. And that's why I can't have you getting in the way of my business. I hate to say it, but I'm afraid you'll just have to die. Sad but true. God damn it, Loki. I don't get the appeal in watching people play shooters. You know, people like it. I don't particularly think it's interesting, but you know, sitting back watching them. Let's try and figure out this guy's weaknesses.
Let's go.
Kind of like a mini boss. Absorbs ice. Oh, and he missed me, so that's not it. Let's see, let's try.
Strike!
Nope.
How's this?
Just gonna get my debuffs in on him, just let them roll a little. It's not weak against ice, no, he absorbs ice. I guess absorbance is actually pretty bad for this. Right now I'm just kind of like debuffing him and getting the fight started. Oh god, I'm confused. Don't have to change out forms, unfortunately, because... Well, maybe I shouldn't change it. Yeah, I won't change him out just. I have to figure out what the weakness is. Okay, so with wind... Yeah, okay, he's weak against light skills, okay. At least I know that now. Okay, my guy's confused, so that's never a good thing. Ooh, we actually got poisoned. Poison is nice, but doesn't do that much damage.
Let's go.
Keep debuffing him, dropping down his accuracy, his evasion, his attack and defense. Okay, now he's powering himself up. Ah, well, I guess with these guys, if you get 2 turns every go, it does drop me down fast. I need to get something instead of Fornus, so I don't know what he's going to use. That's need something with light. Okay, he has light actually. He has light skill. Is Hammond heavy? Hammond's heavy. Okay, great.
Let's go!
Yeah, Delta, just to get back on the last thing that you said there. It's about God determining who gets money and how it's spent. Well, maybe not God, but you know. Okay, I need to. Apparently, so much. Yeah.
How's this?
I'm gonna do a big attack probably now. I'll be ready for it. Extending my turn with light attacks at least. My guy's still. My guy's still confused, but he hasn't been. He hasn't lost a turn. Attack he does. Okay, nice attack, but I can instantly recover from that, so it's good.
Watch this!
Now I get to crit on all my attacks.
Go!
OG Power Rangers.
Now I'm mad.
Give me strength!
All the crits.
Here I come!
Stay critting onto the end of my turn. That's how I have it set up. Nice turn, got a big chunk of his health in there. Okay, now he's going powering up again, probably for another big ice attack, but my guys have nice health at the moment, they're all over there.
Let's go!
They're all over their max health due to one of her abilities.
Here I come!
It's getting quite low, just a little force for me, but at the same time. Okay, poisoned him again. At the same time, I'm running out of mana, so I'm going to have to get some.
This'll do.
That small 9 mana increase again. I'm going to give her a concentration, so our next healing. Don't kill her. Got counters. See, he's just getting all those turns in a row there because he got crits and stuff.
Go!
But he lost a lot of health there as well with the poison. See, poison can add up very nicely, but sometimes it takes a while for it to really pay off. That was a turn, for example, that really did pay off. Okay, I want to lower his evasion. He's almost dead. Jay looks like he's botting hard. Yeah, you know the face I give when it's like pure concentration. And just plan. It's all strategic. These games are very strategic. So I'm just like planning my moves ahead. So I'm just like, okay, I need this. Okay, I need to keep his attack down. Okay, I need to keep his accuracy low. Things like that, you know. Oh, come on, you're an albino? No wonder. Well, since you're half and half, I'm sure that human side of yours could use a little immortality. Go on, then, take a bite. There's a golden apple where Loki disappeared. Pick up the apple and eat it? Oof. Ooh. Fuck it. Let's do it. You took a bite of the golden apple, but no apparent change has occurred. It seems your heart is still human and couldn't hold out against temptation.
Yeah!
But seeing as you're an albino, the effect of the golden apple seems weak. Or maybe it wasn't needed in the first place. Anyway, thank you so much for rescuing me. I'm going to head back. I want to thank you properly, so make sure to stop by, okay? So I'm kind of thinking like, okay, what potential path between, you know, chaos versus law would that give me points towards? I'd imagine it would be towards chaos. I wasn't too sure. Yeen, okay, so no one wants to stream tonight, it looks like. So Yeen ended early. Yeen usually will be on way after I stream. I couldn't be happier. You were gone for so long, I was worried. Might have killed you about 4 or 5 times. But who cares? You took down Loki. That's amazing.
Totally!
It really was something. I couldn't believe how well you carried yourself. I don't know any warriors of Asgard who could have done it better than you.
Hey!
Oh, I haven't thanked you properly yet. I mean, I like you and I want to help, but...
Aww.
Oh, who cares? If you ever need me, feel free to summon me through fusion, alright? I'll keep it a secret from King Odin and come to the rescue.
Hi there!
It's a promise, okay? Nagami Adun has been locked for fusion. Dune has been rescued and is alright with the world. Now we can head home. Thanks a bunch. Apples of immortality. I think I'd be too scared to eat one myself. I'm sure there's a reason humanity doesn't have access to something so convenient. A reason, huh? I think the gods are just hoarding all of the power for themselves. Is that really how it is? Maybe the supply is too small and we would just end up fighting over everything.
But still.
Even if that's true, that doesn't mean the gods should get to keep it all. If the idea was to keep us from fighting, then they should all just be destroyed. Then everyone would be on equal footing.
Oh,
I guess that's true.
Hey.
You have a good heart, Tao. I admire how you always try to see things from the perspective of other people. But if you do that, you're the one who loses out. You may be right, but I still think it's better than having to hurt someone else. She's like, It's like, look, sometimes other people have to get hurt. You may not necessarily want that for them, but that's just how life is. People get hurt. It may not always be your fault, nor can you always, like, you can't live your life like going through it, being like, no, I can't hurt anybody else. Like, people are going to get hurt by your actions, you know, whether intentionally or not. It's like, oh, you want to have, you know, you want to live away from your family and friends, you're going to hurt someone. Oh, you're doing a job that your dad didn't want you to do, you probably hurt him, you know? Or you're making a decision that's best for you that your boyfriend doesn't like, oh, you probably hurt him too. You know, you're always going to hurt someone. You can mitigate, obviously, but yeah, you might not be living life if that's the case, if you're never going to hurt someone, yeah? This item's hot shit right now. Summer drop. Ooh, I got summer drop. Nice. A little bit of extra health and MP when I need it. Did I get any other... No, I don't. What is this? I can read. As Stanley, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Almost be broken. Let's see now. Let's see. He said that there are flowers near him, or roots or whatever. I can't see these flowers or roots. Maybe.
Yeah.
Do they have them? No. I'd imagine they'd like shine or something, so we can make it obvious what I'm looking for. I still can't see them. Muscle flex a pec bounce, bomb. So if you blink, you might miss the pec bounces. Bum, 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 bum. That's a freebie for you there, Duke. I cannot see where these roots are. I'm probably just like searching in the wrong place. I can't see. Just like running around at like extra fast pace trying to see something, but me no see. It says, beware, limited to roots that grow near the fairy village. I'm like, okay, I'm around the fairy village. Maybe I just have to go like a little bit close. We still no see roots. Duke's very appreciative of the bouncing. Absolutely, I know you are. Everyone's appreciative of some pec bouncing. That's why, like, pec bouncing needs to be a staple. Well, it is a staple. I pec bounce every single stream. I try to remember when was like the last time I haven't done a pec bounce on stream type of thing. Like that's never been requested or just never been like done one. Like sometimes my pecs just pec bounce just on their own type thing, as if it's like a twitch muscle. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I haven't had a proper bounce on a stream. Of some description anyway. Kitty Calms, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Yeah, I cannot find wherever these roots are meant to be. It says it's meant to be near the fairy village, but that's there and I haven't seen a single one. I don't know, it's a stupid... I'll come back to it another time. Oh, fuck it. Oh, the pecs moving on their own? It zooms in with glasses. Really? Maybe. Maybe. Everywhere. Oh, there. Those ones aren't the real ones. Those big chicken things are called basilisks. Every game has its own version of like basilisks. Like in Dark Souls, for example, they're like these rotten things, right? In this game, they're like big chicken things. Wait, is this where I'm meant to go? No, I overshot. Okay. Kind of overshot the mark a little bit, but it's funny that you can jump down like mountains in this, but like if you take like a little step, like that's slightly too high for you, yeah, you can't get over it, even if it's, you know, appears jumpable. Game logic, simple as that. While studying Jay's pecs. Jay, you're Irish, friend. Yeah. I'd like to hope you know at least that these basic details about myself. Like the amount of time that you've watched me, it's like, I don't know if he's Irish or not. I'd be like, ooh, that'd be a bit worrying. This should be like basic. If so, I went to my first Irish fest. Ah, okay. That's quite the experience. Okay, what kind of things were at this like Irish fest? Like, was it all like traditional Irish music type thing? Right now, Tokyo is a barren wasteland, but one day I shall turn it into a verdant land of harvest and abundance. And to that end, I have a favor to ask you. I know what you are. You are one of the true gods that were sealed away long ago in Albino. I'm sure you know of an area called Tenozu. Yes? A tyrant has appeared there, dwelling at the peak of the earth. Once a rootless god, now a ruthless demon, demanding tribute and sacrifice from the weak. Were his dark reign to be restored, the fertile future I envision will be forever beyond my grasp. So then, will you slay the tyrant for me?
Harvest time!
A fruitful partnership indeed. Thank you kindly. In any case, best of luck. This thing over here so I keep on track of my other objective, and then otherwise I'll forget, and then I'll be like, the next time I log in to play this game, I'll be like, what was I meant to do again? Sometimes I say that, but then, you know, I have this like, when it comes to games, like I'll say like, oh, if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget where the thing was. It's just that nearly every single time I'll always remember where the hell the thing was, even if I don't log in for a day or two or whatever. So my brain logic versus what actually happens is completely different. And it annoys me. I'm trying to convince my brain, being like, don't worry about it, I'll turn off now. There we go. A lot of glory, 60 glory for me. But yeah, brain is like, no, do it now. You'll forget. I'm like, I won't forget. And then brain's like, no, be addicted. Go play more games. Go. And that's how video game addiction occurs for me. I was there, as you know, because I'm a journalist covering the event, and I learned about hurling. Apparently I have to be in good condition for that. Good condition for hurling. That's the understatement of the century. So hurling is an Irish sport, a Gaelic sport, and hurling is extremely intense. It's one of the fastest games on the planet, if not the fastest sport on the planet. It is incredibly taxing on you. So yes, what you probably heard was an understatement of being able. And the thing is if you do hurling, if you do the music's probably hard. So if you're on a sporting team here that does hurling, you do it as a volunteer. So there's no real money when you play hurling. So not only is it completely like really intensive on your body, like it's what, as I said, one of the fastest sports in the world, and you literally play it for free because you have a passion to play it. Like lots of these sports that you have out there, you know, you're paid like gigantic money, millions, to be like, oh, this is my this is my hobby that I turned into work or whatever, and now it earns me a great living, which is fantastic, obviously. But when you're playing an Irish sport, you play it because it's all about the passion. It's not about the money, because there is no money, and that's the big difference. between, you know, all these maybe sporting events that you watch. They're all like incredibly monetized, you know, gigantic sponsorships. It's all about millions and millions, you know, riding on every single game. The only thing that's riding on a hurling match is pretty much your honor, you know. You know, your community that's backing you. That's the
you've
type
encountered
of
a
thing.
fiend in possession of a menorah.
So it's nothing
have
about
you
money.
not?
I was thinking of Scottish hurling, so I mean, I was like, moving quick. What do you mean hurling? As in the you know, with the what I don't know what they're called, the kind of ball things, and try to put it into the hole or whatever, not the hole, into the, like the circle, or is that something else I'm thinking of? With the holes thing, yeah. With the poles. No, very different. No, hurling is like literally you are running up and down the pitch like non-stop, like all the time. Now you might be like, oh, but Jay, you do that in like rugby or soccer or football or whatever. It's like not in the same space as rugby. In the same space of hurling. Hurling, literally, the ball could be on one side of the field and to the other in about 5 seconds, and like you're on about a full playing field. That's how fast that ball can go down. The accuracy you need to have with your little, they're called a hurley. It's like a little racket, like the pit, like, and the ball is tiny. We call it a slitter. Essentially it's like a tennis ball, but much harder. And that can smack you very easily. So most of the time you'll wear helmets, but it's not mandatory. But you know, but the precision you'd need to be able to catch a ball going from one side of the pitch to the other in just a couple of seconds, being able to catch it and being able just to move with this tiny ball, balancing it, and stuff. Yeah, it's next level. It's next level fitness. Like, I don't think like any of your sports people would be able to keep up with it, you know. You'd have to really fucking train in this. Like, it's not about body mass or anything. It's just that kind of natural stamina, strength, speed. You know, you don't need to be a big guy to play it. It's just, you know, you have to be able to last. Like, yeah, the endurance is nuts.
They have come here from worlds beyond, guided here by the menorahs. And though you still breathe, many more trials lie ahead. Death, it seems, follows the same path as you. Nahobino, you have been ensnared by a most cruel fate. I suggest you proceed with the utmost caution.
So we have a couple of new ones. Are they all special infused or? Okay, the Idun girl. Okay, I have the components for her, but how do I get the other ones? No, that's. No, okay, it's the regular confusions. So, fusions. Where the hell are they? Okay, they're probably fusible, but I probably don't have the required demons to fuse them. That's probably... Ooh, he looks pretty cool. Fafnir. That looks pretty cool. Level 60, yeah, that's way beyond my reach. There's Loki that we just fought, level 56. Definitely Orthus Valkyrie. Yeah, this guy's look pretty cool. Raw. Look where his dick used to be. The first thing I look at almost, where's his dick? That's where his dick was. This is that game that's similar to the Highline or whatever game that is big among Latino nations. Don't know it. Apparently hurling was originally a hurling event. Yeah, absolutely. A hunting event. Oh, I don't know about the hunting event. The one where you're pretty much tossing a rock at each other. I don't know about that. Oh, there they are. Oh my god, how did I miss these last time? Okay, level 24. He's level 30. Level 36. Ah, Andalusia. It's just a pity he's such a low. They're low levels. Although I can make them instantly. Desioso is he's fine. I like Matador, but his just level is low. I could make Hellbiker right now too, actually, that'd be cool. So he's Speedstar. Yeah, they absorb a lot. Weak against ice. Does he learn? Oh, he does have meditation. Oh, but he can't. I don't know if light attack, MP recovery. No. Okay, they might have weakened him in this, so maybe. Yeah, I'll come back to him another time. He used to be the ultimate healer in SMT 3. He was like easily the best healer in the game. Low level, but like, keep building him up and keep, you know, keep him long term. Okay, I'm gonna save it here and call it evening. Now I started to stream a little bit later tonight, so that's why I'm ending a little bit later as well. But yeah. But this game is really, like, if you love mythology, if you love lore, there's a lot of lore in this game. Like, you can go on to any of the different demons, and, you know, it will have, you know, a nice read. You can read up about, you know, each one and where they come from what, you know, where the lore comes from. Like, so that's always a pretty cool thing, being able to do that. That if you see a creature and you're like, ooh, where's that lore from of this creature? You know, usually they have a nice little write-up about it. So I always, you know, I used to find it fascinating when I first played SMT3, and just like reading like their different descriptors. Sometimes they have a nice write-out. Sometimes it's a little bit more shorter. Like this one, a fairy in Lithuanian mythology, like Lithuanian of all the things. But it's cool. Is there adult activities in the game? What, in this game? Or do you mean in hurling? Because I'm not sure now. But yes, guys, thank you very much for joining in with me for the last 5 plus hours that we've been streaming today. I should be back tomorrow, provided that nothing goes wrong. Sorry. As long as nothing goes wrong, but a new day, that's a new day, new week, so that means busy, a very productive week planned for myself, so hopefully all is good. Now once again, thank you very much for answering the questions that I had towards the start of the stream as well, regarding social media and chests and that type of stuff. But yes, I'll keep asking you guys about this stuff easily into the future, I'm sure. And then thinking up of other ideas as well, as I do some market research. So yeah, little by little. Delta, of course you can have a hug. You get the final hug for tonight, Delta. Big hugs being sent your way. So make sure you feel these lovely warm hugs right now, Delta. And I'm sending you some really good, feel-good energy across from my screen all the way over to you right now. So make sure you can feel that nice hug to get you through the rest of your, well, the week ahead. Look at them chests popping out of that shirt. we got a nice little peck piece. But yes, guys, outside of that, thank you very much for joining in tonight. I'm going to go straight to bed. As it is quite late. But if you do want to see more of me, if you haven't seen me before, we have my lovely socials link that Dub, thank you very much Dub, just linked for you there, and a couple of more things as well. But this link that is here, the link tree, is your one-stop shop for all of my links. So that's all my social medias, that's the fitness, that's the Discord, that's the YouTube, that's the J for Pay, OnlyFans, etc. So they're all there on that links. But if you want to check them all out, feel free to. And of course, our lovely community Discord is also there on that link, or feel free to click on them separately. So I'm going to be getting some new content out for you as soon as possible, but also I have so much content I have to get done in the background that I'm working on for other things. So yeah, it's all about a balance, work-life balance, right? But outside of that, guys, thank you very much for joining in tonight, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. And we'll get back to playing some more SMT 5 Vengeance, and I'm sure I'm going to have some more stories ready for you as well. So until then, guys, I'll see you all very, very soon. Take care. Bye. Oh yeah, and you know what? I forgot to say it, but Shlán lad, Shlán awalya, agus cuddle agus of Macorda anish, agus well she marashere nela canada wadik she, Take care, guys.